Okay, I think I am actually here now. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. And welcome in, Lawrence. Hi there. Whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're watching and lurking, because again, you're always happy to lurk, do whatever feels comfortable for you, come as you are, or whether you're watching the VOD, because again, I don't want to make an assumption everybody can make it here. So if you're watching the VOD, I do appreciate you because, you know, life be life, and then sometimes you just want to watch a stream or something. It's me, it's C, and I hope you're having a nice one. Um, I do want to share that as I will pop back over for a second, so just let me do my magic trick real quick. Boop. Yeah. I got some new assets, so we are going to keep our BRB screen. I do have other BRB screens, of course, but we now have an updated starting soon screen, as well as we now have an updated offline screen. So I hope folks will enjoy that. I have officially updated my assets to match more of the background in regards to my character cutout version, my dream drop dress version, as I call it, or excuse me, dream dress core outfit version of myself. I still will be 2D me, of course. You will always see my model. I have just chosen to be my character cutout version as I've worked behind the scenes to make sure things in like cameras and stuff are working for my model. But as I've shared too, you will see a 2D version of this outfit along with my actual regular outfit too. But I hope folks enjoy the updates as I keep revamping and editing things to be up to par in regards to what I would like to be as a hobbyist of a streamer. So I hope folks will enjoy those little changes here and there. Shout out to Nyx Gothica. I'll actually drop their I will actually drop their information in the chat. But Nyx Gothica is the person who has designed both the assets for this screen as well as for my game overlays and for the starting soon and offline screen now. So hopefully it'll work in a second in terms of things, but if it doesn't, I'll fix it in a second. But as some reminders and announcements in regards to shenanigans today, again, every stream this month is for gamers outreach. So if I have all my commands right, it should just pop up. I'll fix the next one in a second because I'm seeing it's not working. But every stream this month is for gamers outreach. I'm hoping to reach my goal of just $150, if not more, in regards to things. No matter what, I always make sure to whatever goal I reach, I get to it. So again, as a reminder for folks in terms of millstones, if we get to 50 bucks, I will play a cozy game. I think if we do 100, I have different goals in terms of things. 150 to all the way up to $500. I will actually play Baldur's Gate 3 on top of all the other incentives I've talked about over on socials. I actually need to post this in the Discord for those of you who are there. But no pressure, no worries. Again, if you can contribute monetarily, just keep sharing out social causes and things like that as always. Again, I'm still working on, like I said, transitioning away from stream elements into StreamerBot and mix it up, as well as to have running commands in the chat for Helen and what's going on with Hurricane Milton, because folks are still being impacted as the efforts continue to make sure folks can take care of themselves and move forward in regards to what's needed. So I will have those updated as soon as possible, but thank you all so much for your patience, because again, I'm doing this for fun, just a hobbyist, so I just want to make sure I am doing things at a slow and steady pace that makes sense for me and allowing the time to be able to do that. Otherwise, I think those are the only announcements I have in regards to the day. I did want to, because I don't really do debuts. I do just want to remind folks again that I will be changing my Unknown 9 start date because I've actually decided I'm going to start actually streaming PlayStation games. I want to get some games that I've been looking at. There's other things on my radar, so I decided to invest into a console and actually stream that instead. So what we're going to do is just from now on, I will be streaming both on Twitch and YouTube this month. I'm going to set up the logistics and ops for it and also check in with my mods to make sure folks will be available for that. If not, we'll push it back a little bit just to make sure we're all set to go because I don't want to rush the process. But ideally, it'll be more of a soft debut. And then if we don't get it to it this year, we'll push it off to next year in terms of another projected date in regards to launching over on Twitch. But either way, just know that I'll always be on YouTube. So if you don't want to go over on Twitch, you can always find me on this platform. I will just be multi-streaming to both. And I will always be available for both. The VODs will, of course, be on YouTube. I don't know if I'll save VODs over on Twitch since I'll already have the YouTube videos available. But I'll figure out those nuances once I get the nuts and bolts set up. Otherwise, my videos are up for the month. Like I said, it was mainly going to be magic and moments. So a lot of like fashion, fun, and fantasy. So a lot of Final Fantasy 14 this week, a lot of Infinite Nikki this week, and a lot of Hobonichi and Lace Bobbin, which I am excited to share. I finished my Lace Bobbin classes. I'm now in the Beyond the Basics courses. So shout out to the Lace Museum. I've been learning a lot about the different types of lace techniques. And based on what I'm getting as I was talking to one of my friends, I will probably be able to integrate some lace work into over time my sewing projects that I have. So the cosplay dreams that I have are coming to fruition. I am not kidding. We can stay safe and stay well and be awesome. Because, for example, I could probably make some lace stuff to put on a mask chain for my N95. So I'm excited about that in particular to be fashionable and safe and go from there. But other than that, I think that is truly everything at this point. Tonight, again, is an Infinite Nikki stream, so I did want to play more of the beta test because that'll be open until the 22nd, which is next Tuesday. So I'm trying to get a couple more streams in for that before we call it for that and to go back to Unicorn Overlord, Unknown 9, as well as Final Fantasy 14. So just for a heads up in terms of the rest of this week as a preview, and I'll mention this throughout the stream as well as at the end of stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow on the 17th. We'll play Final Fantasy 14 more of the Shadowbringers storyline. We will actually do some Sage shenanigans since I'm currently doing the Moogle hunt stuff for funsies and things like that. So I don't have to donate earrings. Then we are actually going to go ahead and stream again on Saturday for Infinite Nikki in the morning. I'll actually try to make a morning stream. And then we will do more Final Fantasy on Sunday in the afternoon. So that's kind of the plans for tonight in terms of shenanigans. I actually need to let some folks know because I think I double booked myself by accident in terms of shenanigans. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to have some fun with it. Yeah. And welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. I'll give you a shout out in just a second. I just need to get my commands working real quick. I need to check in about something. Because I think I just legit completely messed up my schedule. Just a little bit. But it's fine. But I hope you're having a nice one and welcome to the stream. I just did some announcements and things, and now we're going to get on to Infinite Nikki in terms of the shenanigans. But let me just make sure I can get... Oh, I have an explanation point after Nyx's command. My bad. Their thing is like that. And then as always, y'all, please go check out Nyx and Diego, both really creative, artistic folks. If you're looking for people to follow on social media in terms of shenanigans, please go check them out. And I will say this in terms of the things that are happening in the world as I get started in terms of today's stream. I do know and am aware of the Twitter shenanigans. Folks may have seen an updated feature on the app that has now made it where if you block someone, they can still access you, even though they won't be able to get your post and like a reply and stuff. But it's made the app slightly, well, not even slightly, just not the safest. So just know as a heads up for folks, if you ever want to find me on socials, I am under the same handle. Specifically for my YouTubing shenanigans, those are specifically on Twitter and Blue Sky. For my modeling, photography, and other things going on, you can find me on Kara. I still don't have any photography up on there yet, but those 3 places are primarily for my YouTubing things. So just know, please find me on those socials if something goes awry, because as people can tell, in terms of the wildness that is the internet. I don't think the things will stick, but you never know with how things happen. And wild things happen. So I know it's kind of like a saying the same thing twice. But I'm only saying that to say that I always care about internet safety. So a lot of mutuals and folks have been navigating off of different apps for a very long time. Twitter is not necessarily where all my mutuals are. They're kind of split out between Blue Sky and Instagram. So I tend to just stay on Blue Sky, to be honest with you. So if Twitter does eventually, or if like KOs itself, I'm probably going to be on Blue Sky. So just let folks know as a heads up in terms of where you can find me if you need to find me somewhere on the internet. But okay, what we're going to do is we're going to turn down the music. We will go ahead and get started in terms of the gaming shenanigans. We will make sure Infinite Nikki is working. Shout out to Ginky again for the shenanigans with that. But we probably have to toggle the window for a second, so just give me one moment, y'all. Okay, it actually made the window not as bad. Oh my gosh. Okay. Y'all should be able to hear the music a little bit. I know it's a little loud, so apologies for that in advance as I get this to the gaming screen really quick. The game sometimes doesn't like me when I log in, so I usually have to just make sure I struggle the screen so it's not so huge. So I can still like show y'all what's going on in the game, but also, you know, make sure y'all can see everything appropriately. So thank you for your patience whenever I do play Infinite Nikki. And apologies too, I still have not finished editing that VOD, so I will finalize all the Infinite Nikki stream stuff by next week, since that's when the closed beta test will be over and moving forward on that. So, but one of the reasons I'm getting a PlayStation, y'all, is because I want to play this game. It is so pretty. I'm having a blast. I didn't go too much further than I did when I streamed the other night too, so y'all get to see right after that gameplay. I'm hoping to get a couple more play rounds off stream still, but yeah, I'll definitely keep y'all posted. All right, let me. All right, there we go. Okay. Alright, you all should be able to hear it, and then you should be able to now see it. I just need to adjust the gaming screen real quick. And then, Diego, I see your question in the chat in terms of what do I do in my free time. Do you mean just in general when I'm not, like, working and streaming, essentially? I want to make sure I understand your question, which is, like, it's a fine question to ask, obviously. Okay. Let me see the system upgrades. Oh, I do need to answer the question. I've mainly been playing Final Fantasy 14, for example, off stream, because the Moogle hunt started this week. I won the donut earrings for the irregular tombstones. The Halloween event starts this weekend, and then I just found out the Fall Guys event starts soon, so I'm gonna be knee deep in Final Fantasy 14. But no, Diego, let me know if that's what you're asking. Like, what do I do outside of like streaming and gaming and stuff in terms of my free time? And just give me 1 second. I'm waiting for it to load. And sometimes the game does freeze. So I just have to be mindful of that because sometimes the game I've had to like restart it because it just doesn't work. So I might have to do that again. Ugh, jeez. Oh, wait, why are there two? Okay. If it doesn't start loading anytime soon, I might just restart it because I think it just froze. I've had this happen one other time, so hold on. Let me just go ahead and maybe restart it again. Sorry about that, y'all. I've had that happen one other time where like the game just doesn't load for whatever reason, like it just stops functioning. So I've had to restart it before like that, even off stream. Again, it's still new, so it's not like a horrible thing that it happens. It just that means I just usually have to turn it on and off. And usually the second go around it works. Okay. That means we have to fix the UI settings again. So my bad, y'all. Just give me one moment. All right, perfect. And it saved my settings finally. Okay, cool. So I can probably just switch it over to the gaming screen. I think we're good on here. are. Very cool. Well, Diego, I'm gonna take your question as what I do generally in my free time that's not involving with gaming or streaming or my job. I have lots of hobbies that I actually do outside of streaming and stuff. So, for example, I'm getting really back into my crafts and things, so lace bob and sewing and crochet. I haven't been able to be as consistent as I was like with exercise this year. I really had to take a break actually in terms of some things happening. I'm talking about a regular life too. For example, I always just make draws, make sure while I'm listening to music. I was taking the details, trying to give you a surprise. Oh, that's so nice! I appreciate surprises. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I think I got in terms of what you were asking. So thank you. I just want to make sure I understood the question because I don't like to make assumptions. I like to ask to make sure I'm getting the question. But yeah, for me, outside of just the stuff I do that I've talked about, I primarily would say my hobbies are reading like manga, comics, and books. I haven't been doing as much book reading as I've liked to do in terms of things, but reading books, exercise. I do love nature, so I like to go outside a lot, particularly since shenanigans have been happening for the last few years with everything going on in the world. I do like makeup, and I do like watching like YouTubers and stuff too. And yeah, so really it's just like physical exercise. I just play games like y'all know, crafts, and I love listening to music too, by the way. That's one of my one hobby I love too, as well as watching videos on YouTube. And I am wanting to get back into drawing, into making the time with that once I figure out my exercise regimen again, because I'm kind of adjusting things myself. And I do play D&D campaigns again now, which I'm so excited for. But I would say those are my primary ones. It's a lot of like hobbies that have to do with like gaming and nerddom in terms of my free time, as well as listening to music and everything. And yeah. But that's cool that you like to draw, because I again I appreciate your drawings and listening to music. Music is a big part of my life too. But I hope that answers the question, because that's kind of like I'm the type of person where I have a lot of stuff that I preoccupy my time with, outside of like hanging out with like friends in different settings. And plus, like I make the time to co-work with my friends and stuff too. Especially because like some of my friends don't live close anymore, as well as a lot of us are still trying to stay safe in terms of things. So like my bestie and I still mask up and everything. So we try to just like bounce between like doing safe activities, uh, where we do like a lot of hybrid stuff essentially, as well as just checking with each other when we can. So that's why when folks are just like, how are you able to do what you do? I'm like, because I do a lot of stuff. That's why I don't stream every day, because I appreciate doing it as a hobby and stuff, but I have other things that I like to do as well. So I just don't, I have to find a balance in terms of things, and I just like to have fun. So um, that's why I feel really fulfilled. It's just a lot of the different things that I like to do, I've been able to make more time for. And I think because one of the gifts, despite the shenanigans, is that I've been able to kind of simplify my life a lot, and even though there's some things I miss doing and the shenanigans are wild, I really have been able to kind of dive back into some of the things I really love and figure out how those points are making me be passionate about the stuff I want to move forward in with life too. So nice. That's cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, music's always great for that in terms of being really inspiring. Oh yeah, we gotta go fishing, so I can actually show y'all the fishing I didn't do last time. Okay, but we probably shouldn't just jump off a cliff. Do I do what I do in Final Fantasy 14 to just jump off cliffs? Oh, that's a high cliff. Never mind. Does Nikki die if I jump off a cliff? You know, that's a great question that I should probably ask myself before I decide to do anything revolving just jumping off like cliffs in this game. Oh, wait. Oh, alright. That's why as I joke around a lot on stream, like, I'm a rare sighting in public, but I just kind of like have learned to do my own thing in life a lot, and then I have friends who do their own thing, and then we come together and do things together, and then we do projects, and then I'm just happy. And I guess like people see me out in the wild, and they're like, "How?" And I'm like, "Listen, I don't." Oh, welcome in, Aspen. I hope you're having an Aspen. Let me give you a shout out while I'm getting started trying to figure out how to go fishing. But as always, y'all, please check out Aspen. Super cool. Play some dope games over on Twitch. Also read some dope books. It is a really cool person. So if you're looking for someone else to follow on socials, please go check out Aspen over on Twitch and other places. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Please enjoy the lurk. I'm just gabbing and talking as I figure out where to go to get this fish that I need to move forward in terms of the story for Infinite Nikki. Because I feel like, y'all, I got to jump down these cliffs. But I'm pretty sure I got up here without having to jump off a cliff. And I really have to stop doing things like jumping off cliffs in games. Don't try this at home, kids. Oh, another hobby I actually need to get better at, which I didn't have time to do, is roller skating. There's just lots of stuff I do, and that's why, like I'm the type of person that I would, oh, the release is right there, so I kind of went in a giant circle. Okay, I guess I gotta jump off the cliff. I'm jumping off the cliff. We're jumping off the cliff. We're jumping off the cliff. Float, float, float. At least in this game I can float. Now in Final Fantasy 14, I can't float, but we'll float here. Oh, are there enemies? Oh, we have to kill them. We have to take them out. There we go. What do you mean you have 3 HP bar? Get out of here. No. Nope. Nope. There we go. I was like, haha, it's a joke. Okay, there we go. 1. Oh. Oh, you're a shield. Oh, there's plenty of you. Yikes. Oh. I thought I killed all the last time I was here. Anyway. I would describe myself as the kind of person who likes to study and do research and stuff, but I also like to have fun. So, even though, like I tell people on socials, I never really did recreational drugs. Some of my friends did. I don't have any problem with that personally. It's everybody can do whatever they want in life. But I think for me, I always liked reading and being that kid who would just learn stuff and like run around and out in nature and do sports. So that's kind of where my head is, where I do like physical activities, but also a lot of learning and reading and studying things all the time and hanging out with friends. I would go to like dance and stuff, but I'm not going to do that until it's a lot safer. But I'm also I love the dance and stuff too. So I will say dancing's a hobby. Ooh. So the key with fishing in this game is I wasn't pressing the button away when I was doing this, and that's why when y'all saw me do it, I was like, I'm not doing it right.
We got a big one on the line. Whoa! Now all the anglers will think we are awesome.
Nice. So the key with this is you gotta like pull the line the opposite way where the fish is swimming, and then you gotta press like the button, the right mouse button, and that's why I was like messing it up the last time y'all saw me try to swim in this. Sorry, it's not swim, but like fish in this game. Okay, so we need one of those fish to go help Luis. So. Oh. I've never seen this before. Did you just steal a bunch of these blinks? Well, that's a thing. Okay. Plus, I feel like it's a cliche, but I remember reading a tweet that somebody was like, yeah, were you that girl who like minded her own business and then had like a glow up and now everyone's just around? And I'm like, yeah. Well, it didn't go exactly like that, but basically, I don't know. I was kind of like maybe like the stereotype of like the person who just, you know, I had friends, I hung out with people, but I kind of just did my own thing. I don't know. So as I've gotten older, I mean, it's just easy to kind of do my own thing and just make my own opinions about stuff. So I don't really get caught up in what's cool or not. I just do what makes me happy, which is why I've had hobbies that have been consistent for the last like decade, because I want to learn something, I'll learn it, and if I don't make the time, I don't want to make the time for it, I guess. But yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I need to. Oh, they didn't do anything close. But it's fine. But yeah, Diego, that's a long-winded answer. Sorry. Riffing on that. Pretty much, I would say as an adult, I'm the type of person where, like, you might find me in a bookstore or a con or, I don't really want to do a realm challenge right now. Maybe a club in the future. I'm not gonna drink though. I'd be the person who would just like bring a boombox or like go with a bunch of friends and just have fun during the night and just jam out
Miss Nikki,
or jam on
did you get the
it.
kerchief fish?
Yeah. Like, I really think it's important to have a work-life balance because I think for me, I love science and research, but I know like I don't want my life to be consumed by just the capitalistic notion of we need to always be working and doing something. So I really value like making space to rest and also just have fun and just learn different things and be around different people, even if it's in a virtual setting. So that's a lot of the stuff that I do. Of course, I just like take care of my body as well. Because I've done a lot of really wild stuff in this life so far, and I'm looking forward to doing more. I think it's just right now, it's just kind of resetting a little bit, and I think my hobbies are helping me guide, like, what that looks like going forward in terms of my 30s. So I'm really excited about it.
The design. By the time you collect all the materials, my new design sketch should be ready too. Wow, you're awesome, Miss Nikki. The materials will be just enough.
I guess I got all the materials. Okay.
I've had time to collect my thoughts and figure out a new design. Now, I'm all ready to remake the dress.
Oh. She's having a magical moment. This is so cute. She reminds me of Anna from Frozen.
What a stunning dress.
That was so cute.
And it was designed by a little kid. I'm so grateful, Miss Nikki and Momo. Without your help, there's no way I could have remade this dress. To say thanks, I'll give you my design sketch. Please take it, Miss Nikki. It's the only way I can repay you for all you've done.
But, Louise, are you sure? Isn't this your dress for the Flamecrest Festival styling contest?
It's fine. My dad told me winning the styling contest doesn't hinge solely on the dress. Besides, this is just the start. I plan to step up my game and design other pieces. And all of them will match the dress perfectly. When the time comes, I'll have a whole set. But you'll only have the dress. So I'll definitely win.
That's what you're gonna do? Then I happily accept your sketch.
Yay! Meeting you, Nikki. Must be a sign from the Silvergale. The Lakeheart Stonewood Silvergale statue really works wonders. When my dad comes back.
Huh? Louise, your dad isn't back yet? We need to ask him something.
Oh, nice. I'm assuming you basically turned her into a beat super, which is really cool. I can respect it. Nikki's got a great design.
Not yet. But pretty soon. Dad said he was making a stop at the Lakeheart Stonewood to collect villagers' wishes. Well, I'll just stay put. I can see for miles up here. That way when my dad shows up, I'll be the first to know he's arrived. Then I can breathe easy, like a scarf worm snuggling back into its comforting home.
Makes sense. As for us, we'll go to the Lakeheart Stonewood and wait for him.
Sure. The Lakeheart Stonewood is in the center of the village pond. You probably saw it on your way here. It has a small Silvergale statue on top. While you're there exploring the Stonewood, be sure to make a wish. Here's a wishing item.
looks different from the ones in Florawish.
Obviously. Our wish bottles look way prettier than theirs, right? Also, unlike the people in Florawish who hang their wishes up high, we prefer to place our wishes down low. It's our belief that down-to-earth wishes are more likely to come true.
I like that saying. Thank you, Louise. We're off to the Lakeheart Stonewood.
Okay, let's see. This is a cute dress. Jam on it. Jam on it. We finna jump, I think. Yeah. Kids, just, you don't have to be me and jump off things. But I like to, because look at the floaties. Oh, let's see. If we brush this little dude, I'm pretty sure we will get another Whimsy. I do like the creature design. I just like the designs in this game overall. I've said it every time I play this game, but I am really excited for it. There's also a couple new games that have come out, like Metaphor. And there's another one that the voice actor Ben Starr and a few other folks from Baldur's Gate are actually a part of too. That just came out. I think it's, I don't want to say it's Consort 33, but whatever that title game, it looks cool as an action RPG. And I'm so excited, y'all. That's what I'm telling you, like RPGs, the RPG lovers, we're living a good life right now. Yeah, Aspen, you're right. It has a very like Scotland, Ireland thing. The magical ferret turned into a star. Interesting. Hi, Kinky. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out in just a second. Me trying to get out of the screen for half a second. As always, y'all, Ginky is a friend and mutual in the streamer space. Another Final Fantasy XIV gamer as well, and plays some really cool RPGs and stuff. So if you're looking for another person to follow who's super cool over on Twitch, you can go check it out. But yeah, welcome in. And yes, that was, I'm going to call them Whimstar ferrets because they're Whimstars who were animals. It's interesting. But we are playing Infinite Nikki. With the closed beta test.
Stonewood.
Everyone's wishes are lying on the ground.
Can I go over here and grab this? Y'all remember, Nikki is Sonic the Hedgehog. She can't swim. My troubleshooting senses tingled. I pulled up pen low. I think things are working appropriately, but let me know if y'all can't hear or see anything. I've been talking to myself this whole time, which is totally on par. These things look like jars from Rapunzel.
What?
It's moving. Huh? What is it?
Them little guys are so cute, but they be disrespectful. That one paladin guy?
Sprites.
They took that strange orb away. Nikki, it looks like a Quick Wish bottle.
You're right. It's exactly like the one the Wish Envoy dropped in the river.
Would the orb from the Quick Wish bottle have that eerie dark color? What the heck is that?
The Feywish sprites took the wishing orbs, but they didn't take away this Quick Wish bottle. It's odd. There's definitely more to all this, and the unexplained coma cases we're investigating. I'm sorry, but I need to read the wish. May my daughter Louise embrace the honor and responsibility of being a stylist and always be happy. D'Artagnan. It's from D'Artagnan the Wish Collector.
That's bad. If he did use the Quick Wish bottle, he'll start hallucinating and eventually fall into a coma.
We have no idea where the Wish Collector is, what he's doing, or what dangers he might be facing. We need to report this to Mr. Spindle.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Aspen. And yes, I agree with you and Ginky in terms of we love when Scuff doesn't do things because this game is so pretty. We love to see it. What is that noise? I'm assuming there's a frog. Oh no, it's this scallop makes a noise. All right. Oh, there's another one. And as a reminder, I didn't do much outside of logging. I don't think I actually was able to log in for Infinite Nikki while I was away, in terms of streams. So this is right after the story when we found out that the Prophet is watching us and that the Wish Envoy is giving people these bottles that are supposed to grant their wishes, but it turns out oftentimes those wishes, I guess the quick wish bottles, aren't great to use because they make people kind of, you know, go out of whack and eventually go into a coma. So Nikki is investigating by going to different parts of the cities and towns in this area to figure out what's going on and also to get the eventual miracle outfit, which is what we saw in the beginning of the game. That's pretty much it in terms of the story. And again, the reason why the game itself has a great storyline is because one of the original developers or folks behind Breath of the Wild is on this game. So it's really, really dope for that reason.
Hey, you're back. I heard that Tanyoyo signed off on your approval.
That's right. But something's happened. The Wish Collector is in danger. He could fall into a coma.
What's that now?
You see, I'm an investigator appointed by the Stylists Guild.
That explains everything. So not only Flora Wish, but now Stoneville is getting pulled into it too. And now, the Quick Wish bottle. I have a really bad feeling about this.
Damn, okay, the accolades. Like, again, the open world aspects were designed by the person who made Breath of the Wild, and that's why the RPG elements feel very much open world. And I need to look into who else is a part of this game, but they got the budget, and I'm not gonna lie, they're killing it. Cause the last stream when I was playing with that one level with the library, like that part was phenomenal. Like every RPG element in this game has been a lot of fun. It's, you know, again, I've been messing up and stuff because the game, like I've said before, this is a gacha game, so it plays like a Honkai Star Rail or things like that, but it combines a lot of the aspects of Breath of the Wild, which I will say I haven't finished it, but I played a little bit of it. I can see how that person who made it, or at least was a part of that, infused that with this, and that's why, like, I really, really like this game. Like, I think this is one of those games, or like I've said before, and I'll say it again, like, this might be my game of the year because I did not expect everything that they put in this game. And you would think that, well, not to say like you would think, but Infinite Nikki, or at least the Nikki games, have been about fashion battles and stuff like that. But the way they've combined like this big old world and combined the elements from, I guess, previous games and just made it very fun and whimsical, and the lore is actually really interesting. I'm not gonna lie, like it's really good. So insofar as like I love Seekers of Skyville in terms of things too. So that's the mobile game, and then Final Fantasy 14. But this Infinite Nikki, I will say, might be my Sea of Stars, as aka my game of the year, because I don't have anything bad to say. It's just very interesting.
Maybe that bottle is connected to the artifact. If that's the case, this is very troubling.
The thing about next year, though, is that, like, I gotta figure out my schedule, because, like I said, y'all, I will not play every single game that I want to play. Because, for example, Neva just came out. So shout out to folks who know about that game, the same folks who made Grease. That game just recently launched, and I heard it got phenomenal reviews. So I'm excited to play that. I do want to play Metaphor, and I also have some other RPGs that I would want to play. I can't play all of them for stream, but I just know if you're an RPG gamer, we are having the best games coming out. I feel like the action RPGs and the tactical RPGs have been phenomenal, and I'm excited for 2025 just on those facts alone.
The artifact? What's that?
It's... Maybe it's best you don't know. The top priority right now is to bring D'Artagnan back here. He's in more danger than you even know.
Mr. Spindle? Where is the wish collector?
He went to the abandoned district to collect the PC's wishes. I don't know who'll be able to bring him back.
Abandoned district? What kind of place is that?
The abandoned district. It has stonewoods that are dozens of times larger than the ones here, and unfathomable chasms dividing them. What's more, the residents there are PCs. They were born at the moment the Wishing One reincarnated as the Silvergale. They are his descendants. Burning our wishes together with the PCs symbolizes the strength of the bond between us. And the Wish Collector is the one who maintains this bond.
Sorry, my sibling just told me. For those of you who don't know, I am a fan of BTS. Not in the like y'all know me, like I don't try to dehumanize people who make music or do arts. I just appreciate artists for what they do. BTS is slowly coming out of military in terms of things, for those of you in the know, and apparently she just told me that 1OK Rock, one of the folks in 1OK Rock, is writing a song for Jen to play in BTS, and I'm like, my bands are colliding. Let's go. If you don't know, I love 1OK Rock because Vandalized from Sonic Frontiers and the album that I have staring at me in the face on my shelf. Yes, I love music, especially rock music from Black BIPOC folks. I love it. I love when my worlds collide. Just 'cause. It's great.
The PCs reside on the towering stonewoods in the abandoned district. Only the best stylists, equipped with the floral gliding outfit, are able to navigate between these majestic stonewoods.
So what you're telling me is I gotta go make something. It sounds cool, but I gotta make it.
However, it's not enough to merely possess styling talent. Only stylists who embody integrity and courage are deemed worthy of being bestowed the special floral gliding outfit sketch.
That's one hell of a collab. Exactly, Kinky. Like, listen, y'all, when my worlds collide like that, I just be like, let's go. Like when Meg Thee Stallion and RM did their song Never Play, you know, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I love that. And then what's it? Coldplay did a collab with BTS. And like just the collabs that artists can do with their music is just phenomenal. So the fact that 1OK Rock is collab with BTS makes me so happy because I love them a lot. And again, for those of you who don't know, the Sonic Frontiers Vandalize, you know, that song, you listen to it, it's great. It's full of angst, but I love it.
Can I try?
My inner alt black kid comes out so much. Along with like all the black women and femmes I've found in terms of rock music and other stuff I found this year, I'm just having a good music year. That's why I said in terms of the hobby conversation, I'm living my best life with that alone.
Nikki, it sounds too risky.
How's his face so well rendered? That's what I'm saying, Lawrence. Like the Infinite Nikki budget is off the Richter scale because every single NPC and every single like blade of grass in this game is just well rendered. Like, look at this carpet. Like, look at the details. And Momo. Like, I I don't know what how, but they're the engine. That's why like I want this game on PlayStation just for the graphics. And I'm not saying again to game developers and folks that I won't play your games if it's not sexy looking. I'm just saying like if you have the budget, go big or go home. Because Infinite Nikki's like I'm gonna make sure everybody looks like out of an anime, just pristine and shiny and sparkly. Look at the detail, even in like Momo's perspective. Like she's still shimmering. That's wild. I love it, but still. Could you tell I love art? Because I love art.
I know. But as we speak, Mr. D'Artagnan is in a dire situation. If he lost consciousness while gliding, he might not survive.
I remember, y'all, they were talking about how people were making like fake fabrics and stuff when stitched together would meet when someone is flying out in the air, they fell out, for example. So this is why this is probably being mentioned again.
Louise has been waiting for her dad to come back. And if something were to happen to him...
Oh, no, I can't think about it. What do we do, Nikki?
Well, someone needs to bring him back. If nobody else can, then why not me?
Nikki, it's really not your concern. I won't risk your life.
But all of this, it's all connected to my investigation. How is it that the Wish Collector is a victim? Is the Wish Envoy behind all this, or is it the Prophet himself? What is the Prophet trying to accomplish? I think I might find the answers to all these questions on the way to bring D'Artagnan back.
Makes sense. Not to mention the Flame Press Festival. Can't start without him.
So, Mr. Spindle, time is ticking.
The floral gliding outfit is the uniform of the official Wish Collector. However, I think desperate times call for desperate measures. On behalf of Stoneville, I entrust its treasured sun pedal sheet to you, the honest and brave stylist, Nikki. Remember, the floral gliding outfit is closely linked to the Stonewood's landscape. Its abilities only work inside the Stonewood region. Beyond the boundaries of Stoneville and the Abandoned District, it's powerless.
Yeah, like seriously. And that's another thing too. I do appreciate this. And there's another game too. I really appreciate the games that go out of their way to actually render not only different body types and shapes, but also different skin tones. And that's one thing I've noticed in this game where people actually do look a particular way, and they're all very distinctive. Now, it's not that thing where I know like every single NPC's name off the top of my head, but it's really helpful to really see how they're casting the characters and making them look a particular way where they all don't look the same. Even like different nose shapes, like mouth postures. Some people don't have hair, some people are balding or whatever. Like I actually really appreciate games that really do capture like the complexity and diversity of human beings and skin tone and stuff. Because I like that reflection in my games to show that you really put a lot of effort and thinking into who is actually going to play your game, but also who is in the world that you are embodying. Not again to say it's not a bad thing if folks don't have the budget to be able to make every like wrinkle or something on someone's face, but I do appreciate games that put in that effort. So that's why I'm saying like Infinite Nikki, like they've done a really good job using their graphics engine. So
The next part, to attempt to acquire its design, is up to you.
that's why for the playtest, I will say, and I will fill out the survey because again, I hope I get to the next beta, of course, in terms of playtesting. But no matter what, like they did ask me for specs for this game. This game is really heavy, so if you do want to play this game for anybody in the future watching me or anybody who's seen other players play this game, you do really want a computer that has a strong graphics card as well as just a lot of space because this game is a lot. It's not small, of course, in terms of its packaging. So
Then, once you've crafted the floral gliding outfit, look for a stonewood on the west side of the village and go there. Start practicing gliding. The other wish collectors used to practice there. When you're done practicing, find me at the Rockfall Valley Walkway. I will show you how to get into the Abandoned District.
also you unlock this finally. All right, cool. It's only one? I have 15. Okay. Oh, we can't craft everything. Wow. Okay, we need wool and we need 2 butterflies. Okay. So we need a bee. We need 2 bees. I think 2 butterflies and some wool. What else are we missing? Yeah. Got it. Yeah, so if you're wondering, oh, can I craft this? Did I not do it? I didn't. Oh. This is what we need to do this one. Okay. So this is the miracle outfit, the wishful Rosa that Nikki's trying to eventually get in terms of things for the game. But right now, we need to get the materials for that as well as for this outfit too. So what do I need again? I need, I think, butterflies and the wool and the bees. Yep. Okay. Got it. And speaking of crafts, y'all, I will probably be doing for my lace bobbin like I've been doing on streams. I'll probably finish my torch and lace, and then I learned fans and spiders. So I'm going to do that a couple times this week to be able to prepare for my Beyond the Basics class. I'm really excited in terms of being able to finish out the basics because I will probably be continuing on to learn some other techniques. And then from there, it'll just be straight up practice as well as getting some other bobbins too. I'll probably use the ones they gave us in class going forward. I do want to get some custom ones as well, so I'm really excited, honestly. It's going to be great. But I'll show y'all with the color threaded that I have before I actually move on to lace, how I'm going to incorporate things together. Ooh. Is that a butterfly? Did it fly away from me? Okay. Flying away from me. Darn it. Let me see if I can find some critters. Oh, this reminds me. I should probably do my gacha for the day. So many of these other crystals, though. I don't know what you can trade them in for. Also, I'm going to do this scene like a few more times, and I'll probably start skipping and going forward in terms of the game. It's just the gacha stream, so. Okay, cool. Again, I love the whimsy in this game. I really do. Okay, the distant sea one. 7 girls. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna do it like 2 more times and then we're just skipping. The scenes look the same for either one of the ones that we do, so. This is what's going to be my problem in this game, is like going to get all the outfits. Just like in Final Fantasy 14. That's my problem with that too. Okay. Okay, Candy Waltz. Got another pair of jeans. Well, got a pair of jeans. I don't think we have a pair of jeans already. The ring's cute. Really? What did we just get? Yeah, I love these outfits. I'm sorry. They're so pretty. Okay. I want to change my clothes while I'm here, actually. Oh, that's so pretty. We're gonna do this one for a while. It's adorable. I'll do that. I always love these like shiny shoes. I'm sorry. That those things are adorable. Her little bow on the back of her head is so cute. I love the lace one and this one too. You know what? Just for posterity's sake, we'll just leave it with the lace one for now. Actually, we'll do this one for a while. It's cute. Her earrings. That's a little bit cleaner than the one I had before. We'll do that for a little while. We'll keep the sleeves. We do have this brooch though. Get rid of the thing on her leg, and then we will keep the bag. Yeah. I still don't have any makeup, but let's see. No, I still like the wing one. I think that one's cute. Okay, we'll do this for a while. Alright, the real thing I need to do is actually go figure out the bugs. The situation with that. Okay, so I needed butterflies, and I needed, I think, bees. Crafting materials. Because there's a tracker option. I don't think it was here. No. This is what happens when I don't play this game every day. I start forgetting like where to find certain things. And hi, Soul, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Just give me 1 second. But hi everybody, as always, please go check out Soul, super cool, leader of the free company that is the Shenanigans. That is amazing. A really awesome artist and really cool person. So if you're looking for another person to follow over on socials, as well as on streams, and just a commission as well, please go check out Soul. But welcome in, I hope you're having a nice one. I left a message in the FC Discord because I had made my schedule and I realized I double booked myself. So I was like, oh, I said Wednesday. Wednesdays when I was playing Infinity Nikki, my bad. So that's on me, friend. I'm so sorry. But we will do Moogle hunts and Pals of the Dead very soon. Because I'm slowly getting indoctrinated by all the things I need in the game for Sage and all the things. Yeah, I'm going to be an Omni Healer, so I need all the items now for Sage, Scholar, Astro, and White Mage. You were totally okay. Yeah. Shenanigans happen. And this is why I make my schedule ahead of time. So like if I need to adjust or change something, I can. As well as to be like, nope, I did the thing again. But I appreciate your understanding. Oh my god. Plus I also need to like give myself more time to figure some things out for Sage, because I'm not sure if I'll do it, but I might, when we do Pals of the Dead, I might end up doing that as Sage a little bit. Because I don't know if I actually want to do Pals of the Dead as Astro, because I really... Well, it might be fun to do it because we start at level 1. So it might be good to just like practice level like 80 to 100 spells. But I low-key want to do it as Sage because it'll help me be able to be the Omni healer I know I can be. And maybe try it as Scholar too, I don't know. But we'll figure it out. I gotta make sure I don't get us killed first though. Me saying all these things out loud. Because that's what I was telling Ginky yeah, I was telling Ginky yesterday. Oh, shoot. Alright, gotcha. Gotta get another one. Alright, we got one more, just for posterity's sake. There we go. Alright, now the question is, I need to be able to... Yeah, no, it does. That's why I like Palace of the Dead. I mean, I know people might not like it, but I actually really appreciate doing it. For that very reason, maybe. Okay. I need a butterfly. First of many. It's crazy. Congratulations though again, because we love to see it. So for those of you who don't know who also don't play Final Fantasy 14, I don't think I've ever streamed Palace of the Dead. It's one of the dungeons that you can do to get like ether pulls and craft items to be able to get these really cool shiny weapons. So the plan is to be able to do that because ultimately I think with Final Fantasy 14, like I've shared, I'll probably end up being a raider slash dungeon crawler. Because I do like that as I get through the MSQ. So I do want like all the white mage weapons, Astro. I'm not sure if I'll get Sage, to be honest. I'm debating it. Because I also have like low-key been debating some of the Ultima weapons for Sage. Because, again, this is based on Glam, y'all. But my white mage is my default class, Astro secondary. And then the other classes I'll try out. But the thing about Sage is that I want that to be like one more cyberpunk thing, so that'll be like my cyberpunk healer look. And then I have what's it called? Scholar will probably be like my more like bookworm look in the game as a healer. But I feel like it's gonna be based on outfits and aesthetics that I want to go for, and I'm starting to go down a rabbit hole of like lore and things for my character, or at least trying to like work things out with that, I guess maybe, but. Yeah, shenanigans. It's great. So I like dungeons and like the Alliance raids and stuff in Palace of the Dead or like things like that too. So I'm excited in terms of shenanigans. Okay, I need these butterflies. T, go to collections. How do I track you? There we go. I was wondering. I was like, I knew I could catch some of these dang butterflies. I see you. Oh, Beastmaster's dropping on the 21st? I just found out there's new weapons in the classes too for Palace of the Dead. Oh! Genki, tell me more. Tell me more about both these things. And for context, y'all, for Dawn Trail, we initially got the, we got Viper and we got Pictomancer. And another class that people have been waiting on is Beastmaster, which will be a little bit different from Summoner. But it, you know, it's still a thing. Let me Animal Crossing my way back. There we go. Neat. Alright, I think we got everything we need to craft this outfit. We did it, Jim. Actually, let me see what I need for the miracle outfit. Rock crystal. Equip the Flora memory outfit and right click to glide. Okay. Can we not track the other thing?
Floral gliding outfit, check. Time to practice at the Stonewood on the west side of the village.
I should probably save this as my custom thing. Oh, probably can't do it underscore because it's like, excuse me, ma'am, you don't do that here. Ability sub? Let's see. I was looking if there was ones for Viper and Picto, and yep, there's a... Oh. Wow. Never leaving this game. This is what happens. I get to be all pressed for all these things. Oh, God. Well... So what you're telling me is I'm basically going to be getting all the weapons for White Mage, Astro, Sage, Scholar, and then I'm probably going to pick up Picto, Paladin, and Gunbreaker. That's pretty much what you're telling me. Which... Am I shocked? No. Like, why would I be? I know me. Oh, we're going here? Pet the horse. Oh wait, now I need to know. Can I pet the horse? I can't groom the horse. I'm upset. But no, thank you for this information, Genki. Because they didn't talk about Beastmaster yet. So I guess they're doing a lot of updates for this patch. Because we're gonna be doing, for context, y'all, they'll be doing the Moogle hunts for a little bit of time now. I want to say the Halloween event and the Fall Guys event are going to be thing. Genuinely excited for your Gunbreaker journey. You're ready for me to start shooting you with guns? Yes. I am excited to do it. I'm still not confident enough to want to do tank for funsies. So I'm probably going to keep that primarily as I will tank for my friends if they need me to be. But right now, I'm a little too intimidated to want to do it, like, for willy-nillys. So that's going to be more of like a, you know, excuse my language, fuck around and find out kind of thing. So we're just going to find out and have fun. I'm so ready for C to have a gun. Okay, look. I'm just saying.
Please.
Because y'all, if y'all have not seen it, I needed to like reshare it. But shout out to shout out to it. I always think of Soul and Toko for the I'm a healer, but like image of me in this outfit with the gun. I love it so much. It's one of my like favorite pieces of art ever. Because I feel like so you did such a great job with it in regards to the shenanigans. Gun with spice. That is like one of my favorite things of all time. Because I feel like I'm one of those people who's literally low-key, like I'm chill. And I just like lace and just crabs and sweets and cute things. But if you try me, I will get you with this Glock in a game. I'll be a gunbreaker. So anyway, I started blasting type shit. Exactly. Yeah, no, so it's literally one of my favorite things of all time. Like, I think you captured the essence of my personality. Because I'm very much just like, listen, I might be soft, but don't try me. That's just how it goes.
Huh? Miss Nikki, what brings you back?
I got a Glock in my Rari. And 17 shots, no 30. I'm literally just going to be doing that. Every time I play Gunbreaker, I'm going to be just singing that song in my brain. It's going to be great. The Gunbreaker clam is going to be funny because I feel like I need to figure out if I want to do like a cyberpunk look with the gun on the back. I'll have to post it again in the FC chat. Please do. So it's the greatest thing on all time. That, and you gotta post the I know a lot of us still have it saved as our background. You should post too the fan art that she made of all of us in terms of the shenanigans for Final Fantasy 14 2. Post all the soul art. It's great. We love it here. But no, that one's great. I love that one. It makes me so happy. I may be out of spells, but I'm not. I am screeching, Genki.
We've got news about your dad.
But that is so valid, though. Let's be honest here. Let's be real. It's so true, though. Like, for real, for real. Because like I said, I gotta figure out like my default looks. So even though I won't stream like Picto and Gunbreaker, I do want to play in Paladin. I do feel like I need to figure out fits for that versions of my Vera and stuff, which I think I'm really excited about. For example, like I don't really know as a Paladin if I'm gonna have stuff on my face because half of the freaking armors don't even work for Vera, like the hats and stuff, as y'all know. So I'm sitting there like, what type of Paladin would I be as a Vera? You know, I want that Ultima shield because Misa showed it to me as a Paladin. I'm like, listen. That looks so cool. I can't. But yeah, I'm excited. I will tank. I will tank for friends and mutuals. I'm not gonna main that stuff though. I'm probably never gonna be comfortable as a tank.
Really?
Yeah. We went to the Lakeheart Stonewood earlier. So, we plan to use the floral gliding outfit in the abandoned district and bring back Mr. D'Artagnan.
Now I do have a tiny bag that I have that also has like patches on them, which I need to drop in the FC Discord. But I bought a bag that has like different patches of each of the classes I do play. So I have one for all the healers, Picto, Gunbreaker, and Paladin. So I'm excited to use that. And I do think for me, like I do want to basically have at least one or two items like that, like even just a keychain of all the classes I play in Final Fantasy 14. Because I've seen someone, they made it, and I gotta find it. They have like the job stones on like a keychain, a long one. So I was gonna hang that in like on my office or something, or just have it on like one of my bags. So I'm excited.
Daddy, how did this happen? Miss Nikki.
I feel like my motif's always gonna be pink though. I gotta have like pink and pastel colors, like a pink Nike or something.
Don't worry. We managed to capture the Wish Envoy. I promise to bring your dad back safe. He wouldn't want to miss seeing you in the contest, right?
I believe in you, Miss
And
Nikki.
I still don't have my MMO mouse, but I am gonna start looking for controllers because I do think for me with Final Fantasy 14, I do want to look for a PlayStation 5 controller. Or 4, because I think if I did play, which I do have a controller for my PC, I do want to get used to using that modality again, because that's the one I'm most familiar with, like I've talked about on stream before, of playing games and stuff too. So I do want to make sure I can translate my hands to be able to press the right buttons. But I'm excited for that too, because I'm thinking I'm going to get probably a pink one. I did that thing most people do when they're younger, where they're a tomboy who just runs around just like fighting people. I didn't fight people, but running around like doing sports and stuff like that too. And then I grew up to like pink because I didn't like pink as a child. I didn't have a favorite color. I still don't have one. But I feel like I was one of those kids who was like, I don't like pink. It's not for me. Now I'm an adult. Like, I love pink. And I still got that Glock in my Rari. Just saying.
So, does that mean you need to practice gliding like my dad does here?
Okay, all intents and purposes, that's a joke. I do know martial arts and stuff like that too. So again, I tell people like, listen, don't let the shortness and the love of pink confuse you. I can take care of myself.
Yes. Mr. Spindle said I should come here to practice gliding, then go to the Rockfall Valley walkway when I'm done. He'll help me enter the abandoned district from there.
And I'm assuming the gliding ability might be help me to get
The
certain places I haven't been able to
Valley
before.
walkway. Oh, I know it. It's right there. My dad left for the abandoned district from there. When my dad's away, it feels like forever. I always worry until he gets back.
Plus, I will say, because of the mass exodus from Twitter, all the Final Fantasy 14 G posers and stuff like that too are moving on to Blue Sky. So now my feed is just full of Final Fantasy and art. So I'm just like, okay, cool. We're here. It's fine.
But I believe you'll bring him back. I won't cry. I want to help. I've watched Dad glide a lot. I know a really good route. If your gliding practice is successful, there's a shortcut. Glide to that stonewood platform, then to the Rockfall Valley walkway to meet Mr. Spindle.
And welcome in, Paz. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out. As always, y'all, please check out Paz, OG member of the community, really awesome and super supportive. If you're looking for somebody to follow over on socials, whether it's on the main and gaming channel, or both, because you can do both, please check out Paz. It's lit. But yeah, welcome in, Paz. Hope you're having a nice one. I hope you're doing great. I'm setting up to go back to Blue Sky right now. I'm really angry about the change. Let's hope this mask sticks. Yeah. And again, I said this earlier on stream too, but for those of you, again, in terms of stuff, I have been cross-posting. I haven't been as consistent as everybody, but as I can be, but I'm trying to get better. I do primarily post on Blue Sky and Twitter. I try to cross-post, and a lot of my mutuals are already on Twitter. They left a long time ago when Elmo bought the app. But to your point, Aspen, like, yeah, it is really crappy, the feature. So for those of you who don't know, with any application on social media, whether it's on the Google Store or on the iPhone, mine is swapped too. Yeah. Any application that has a social aspect to it has to have a block feature or a feature where people can keep themselves safe. The reason why that is that if there isn't a feature like that, it will be against the terms of service on Apple or Google platforms. So the reason why this is really potentially dangerous is because there's block features so you can protect yourself from seeing someone who you don't want to interact with or something like that. So the fact of the matter is that, sorry, my thing keeps going off, so I'm trying to turn that down a little bit. Just give me 1 second. Where is this at? No? There we go. Okay, cool. Sorry. So the thing that makes it so dangerous is that when you don't have a way for people to keep themselves safe by blocking or muting people they don't want to interact with, or folks who might have people they don't want to find them on the internet or their identity, it makes things very unsafe. And so trigger warning here, them removing this feature makes it easy for abusers or stalkers to find people who do not want to be found. And that is why this change on Twitter is very dangerous and why a lot of people are mass exiting the app. Again, there's been a lot of really volatile changes on Twitter, and as a creative and someone who does this for fun, I'm always an advocate for keeping people safe on the internet. For those of you, especially if you grew up in the 90s, there was always talks about like internet safety protocols. But this is one of those times where it's like, yeah, this is terrifying. And as a black woman on the internet, I know that oftentimes there is a lot of like internet racism and stuff that people deal with. So this is a very serious thing that I do not take lightly, which is why I'm always like, trying to move to different apps and be safe as well. And I know apps die or trends go away and stuff like that. Like I've left websites and don't go on that often from when I was younger, when I was on the internet. But with Twitter, a lot of people are either going back to other apps like Instagram or Tumblr or moving towards Blue Sky because it is a safety concern. So again, for those of you who do have those concerns, I highly encourage you to check out different folks, particularly developers and programmers, to keep yourself safe on the internet. Again, as a streamer, I just advocate for safety. We can't always block every single thing, but we can do as much as we can, as well as look out for each other on the interwebs, because this stuff is scary and people literally deserve to have safety and to have spaces where they can have fun and enjoy fandom and stuff like that on the internet without worrying about somebody who they don't want access to them having access to them. So again, trigger warning is over, but I just wanted to put that out there in terms of a quick conversation that this stuff does matter. And I am, to your point, Aspen, like I understand completely, because it is one of those things of like, I'm also a person of when I block somebody or I don't want to see their content, I'm not going to follow you. I don't want you to have access to me. And it's very much a safety thing, particularly with some parts of the internet can get very violent. So I just want people to keep themselves safe, because I also want to be safe as much as possible too, because I've had to block people as well. So yes, so I'm catching up in the chat. Yeah, I just saw the block change. I'm planning to swap too. And yes, hope you're doing Hello, the day pass. Thank you for that. It's always good to see you, as I've said earlier. Are you guys talking about Blue Sky? And so I agree, Blue Sky feels so much better. Yeah, exactly. To Paz's point, Blue Sky now has video, has GIFs. There's more updates, so it's not exactly a one-to-one like Twitter, but Blue Sky reminds me of old school internet, where you're not really on there to have an algorithm. So as in, you have to interact with people to start getting people to reach you and stuff, but you can develop your own feeds and work with the app. So I think it's still in its infancy because there's not as many developers or folks who you would be able to find on Twitter on there. But I know people, again, are splitting up between older apps like Instagram and Tumblr and also Blue Sky. I have more activities because a lot of people are going on there. There's a lot more like videos. I follow a lot of game developers and companies over on that app, as well as like other artists and stuff too, because that's primarily what I've typically used social media for, is following like artists, other creatives, and other scientists and folks like that too. So wherever they go, I tend to be in those spaces too, which is why I've been on like a live journal or Tumblr, for example. But yeah. I have a former stalker. The first thing I did when I went back to Twitter was block him. I know he doesn't know I'm me, but I don't want to risk that he put me through. I'm so sorry to hear that, Aspen. And like I said, I'm glad you're doing what you can to protect your peace, because that stuff really matters. And we all deserve to have spaces. So again, I'm really sorry, and that's why, again, this stuff is not funny, and it sucks that it's happening. Yeah, Google Play Store and Apple Play Store ain't gonna take lightly what. Yeah, and that's why I'm not 100% sure, past your point, if it'll stick. But we will see. I think people think they can just keep playing games with people's lives and stuff and think people are just going to sit down and take it. But I won't go on my rants. I just think, again, please protect yourselves and do what you have to do. I hate that, too, because people have been building their platforms and stuff for years and building community on those apps, particularly for accessibility purposes of folks who, maybe might not be able to go out into the world and find community. They find it online. But that's why, again, this stuff is really crappy, how, people do this to folks. So... And Blue Sky, you're on there to actually interact with people that you want to talk to and also see stuff you want to see instead of being forced. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I like it, because I can organize my feed. So I have like a craft feed, a Final Fantasy 14 feed, a feed for anime and gaming and manga. And then I have a feeds for VTubers. So it's really nice in that way, where if I just want to focus on a particular topic, even like science, like I can do that. Versus Twitter, it's really based on the algorithm. So unfortunately, rage bait and stuff like that gets pushed up towards the app, which is frustrating. So TikTok has a similar thing too. But yeah, it's just, again, like, as a scientist, social media can be addicting. So I just, as we talked about earlier in terms of hobbies, I try to balance between like not being consumed by the technology, but I love tech and science. But I think it's really important, again, to make spaces safe for you and what you can do. Thank you. I definitely don't accept the same amount of nonsense use. I love myself too much for that. Exactly. And of course, Aspen, I'm grateful to hear that, because I'm glad you're putting boundaries and respecting what you're doing in regards to keeping yourself safe, because you don't deserve that for sure. So I love to see it too, because again, I am team black people. Like, listen.
That's really convenient. I'll try it out.
You can do whatever you want. And I'm not here for, y'all know the isms and stuff, like I always say on stream and on socials. But at the end of the day, like, if you need to block somebody, block them. Protect your peace, like Genki saying in the chat. So do what you gotta do to keep yourself safe. You don't have to put out people's behavior on the internet. They don't know you. You're not obligated to give them your time of day. I'm team block people, but that's just me. I'm team, like, do whatever you gotta do to protect yourself, because the unfortunate thing with like algorithm-based apps is the rage baiting does get people money for saying some of the most vile and awful things about other people and communities, and I'm just not a fan of that. But that's why, again, I'm just team, like, do what you gotta do. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Twitter, and again, I'm not a business person. Twitter from a business aspect's not making money, because what's happened is a lot of like advertisers and stuff have left the app. For safety reasons and also for their branding. So I find that more brands are on, I think, TikTok and Instagram. They're not necessarily on Blue Sky, but I do think Blue Sky is still in its like infancy in terms of it as an app. So I would say, like, right now, to me, and I could be wrong, but we're moving towards more decentralized apps again, where I feel like before Google and the YouTube like buyout and stuff, you had like LiveJournal, Tumblr, you had like AOL chat rooms, you had more of a decentralized internet. But decentralization isn't bad, but what made it bad is that because of the way in which our society works in terms of capitalism and things, the internet has become a place where people are now using tactics and strategies to get followers and likes to get brand deals and stuff, but now it makes it very business-like. So it's almost like folks have said, which I gotta find the video. I love this person who said it. But the internet is like a third space, a marketplace with everything and whatever, but now it's very much too much going on that app or apps in general, which is why I think people are getting really sick of social media, because I think that ethos that a lot of us who were born in like the 90s and 2000s with, or at least a lot of folks who were born before like the 90s and 2000s remember, where like apps are really a way for you, as the original OG influencers were saying. I've talked about this before on stream. The original ethos of like the influencers of yesteryear is that they really came on the internet to find people that they can engage and build community with and talk about things that matter, where it's like the black hair community, for example. Shout out to those of you who know who that is, like the OG makeup artists and stuff. Like, they were on the apps to be able to find people and build community. And now it's gotten to the point where it's very much a rage-based capitalist like social paradigm shift. Because even TikTok is not the same, even though I don't go on TikTok as often anymore. But TikTok's not the same in the sense of now there's a marketplace and people trying to sell you products. I think a lot of people are getting disillusionized from the internet because it is very much like a profit before people, and you can feel it. Now, don't get me wrong, I love the internet. There are spaces and pockets of the internet where communities exist and thrive and are growing. Even when fandoms and popularity goes away. But that's why it's just shitty to see these types of things happen, especially somebody who's been on the internet. I love the way I can build community in my local area, but also online, virtually, is super cool. But it's just crappy that we're at this point where the powers that be, in terms of speaking for myself and nobody else, but the shenanigans with people trying to make money and being nefarious are working their magic. I'm catching up in the chat. I mean, there's going to be pushing a lot of griffing. Yeah, exactly. We love positive, encouraging environments. Sucks that people have built up relationships and followers in their platform and socials, but all in all, you should come first when it comes to your own safety. Exactly so. And that's really my point. Like, I feel bad for the artists and creatives who've been building their platforms for years, even decades even. Because a lot of people have been on Twitter since the OG days, when Twitter came around like 2006, 7. Like, Twitter is old of an app. But it sucks that people have to like switch platforms and constantly be worried about their livelihood and safety in a way that they shouldn't have to. So yeah, I 100% agree with you on that one. Yeah, Twitter isn't generating money as it did. Yeah, exactly. It's not. And he's not making money. Without any social media is your people will find you. At least like it feels easier to find your opinion now compared to exactly. And I think that's the beauty of it. So I think as a consequence, and let me move a little bit forward. Okay. This is my social science hat, so I hope y'all appreciate me when I riff on my thoughts, and this is speaking for myself and nobody else. I think with the pandemic, with COVID, it opened the door for people to see the way the world is just blown open when it comes to like hybrid modalities. And what I mean by that is that the internet has been around for a minute in regards to the last 30 to 40 years. So I think with COVID, it opened the door for people to realize that there's a lot of ingenuity and creativity from virtual hybrid spaces. And this is before like people brought it back into the mainstream, because again, a lot of the hybrid and like teleworking and all types of stuff, technology conversations happened before COVID. These are really bound in like disability and accessibility conversations. But I think to your point, so in terms of like people finding you, I do think because people are sick of being sold products and are sick of the capitalism that they can feel of like, I don't want to watch a TikTok and be sold or told to buy a game or something. I just want to find people who, I don't know, watch Dungeon Meshi or are into Down to Down. Like, I just want to find people. Like, I remember like the live journal days, like I think I mentioned at one point, where people just wanted to find folks who made those really pretty like icons that you could use on your avatar and stuff and just have a blast. I think that's why, even though it's hard for people in terms of those followings, people will find you on social media, and you will find your people if you can't find them in your local space in terms of things. So that's why I think to that point, like, I think people are starving for those authentic spaces. And I want to say authentic in quotations because at the end of the day, sometimes you can't bring your full self to the internet. But for people who just genuinely are just hobbyists, having fun, trying to find community and just talking to people about stuff they care about, I think those spaces are thriving or can find opportunities to thrive because you can find things in terms of stuff. And I mean, as I say, I think, like I always say in terms of the conversations I have with friends and mutuals in terms of stuff, like, people are mean nowadays because people are meaner because of the results of what happened in 2020. I don't think it, and I always say it every time, you can't examine the social phenomena now without examining pandemics or what's going on in the world. And I really think it's very palpable how people have gotten very mean and have gotten more overtly like volatile. But yeah, so I agree with you. Starting again sucks in building, but I do think people can do it. And I wish the best for folks to find folks. So I'm always looking for artists and people too. So I'm willing to follow people across all platforms. Because, I mean, hey. All right, I'm trying to... And I'm catching them in the chat because I'm reading your comments, Ginky, in terms of the ad blocker. I'm just trying to, like, see if I can use this ability real quick. Isn't it equipped? Wait, hold on. Didn't I equip it? Oh, do I have to, like, wear it? Maybe that's what it is. I probably have to actually wear it. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I probably have to wear it before the ability clicks in. All the way back up. I like just switched over to Firefox as Chrome was becoming very anti-block of late, and AdBlock is becoming just straight up not working out on Chrome. Wow, that's wild. But that makes sense. Basically, a lot of things are becoming anti-person, and that's why a consequence of the 2020s is that a lot of people, it just goes back to a lot of things of like, we're very anti-human right now, and I don't want to say that in like a nefarious like cyberpunk Terminator type of way, but I really think people need to make a decision between, do you want to live in a world where everything is for people who to make money and to screw over the everyday person, or what? Because that's kind of where things are going. Oh, why is it glitching? Huh. Let me know when you do. I can slide. Yeah, nice. I don't know. I mean, I guess the most blunt way I can say it, and it might not be popular here, but when people are like, oh, why is everything happening? I'm like, y'all kind of just gave up giving a crap about COVID. So, I mean, people pretty much got this social cues that being a good person doesn't pay. And I'm not saying COVID was the thing that said that, but like, if you really examine it, like, a lot of the social ills goes back to is, and again, this is me studying way too much social science. Like, if you encourage people to overconsume and give only a crap about themselves and nobody else, that gets fed into social experiences like social media. Do you want a world that just pure consumerism, or always have a crappy human experience, or have a world with some dignity? I'm choosing exactly. So it's really goes back to that. It's not something to be nihilistic about. It's just a decision. I gotta do work.
Remember our gliding route. First head to the nearby Stonewood platform, then glide over to meet Mr. Spindle.
Okay, got it. So I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, Pass, we're at that thing that I know folks who've been watching me for a minute know that I had said. I'm not trying to act like an oracle or anything, but pandemics last 3 to 5 years. We're in the, I want to say the climax. COVID was found in 2019. We're in 2025 almost. Yeah. I don't think people realize what we've done for the last 5 years, because I think people really want it to go back to a normal that doesn't exist. And I think that's why social media feels very uncomfortable. Because even if I put the underlay of it, this is my social science brain, and y'all, I'm a behavioral scientist, so speaking for myself and somebody else, my brain always does this, and this is why I always talk about this in terms of stuff and give people something to think about. When you don't care about people and aren't considerate, then you make decisions like getting rid of a block feature on the internet because you are blocked on the app, and so you want everybody to do what you want them to do. So if people don't push back, then people who do nefarious things are going to get away with it. And that's just the end of the day. Like, I don't even have to use COVID as a motif. Like, if you don't do anything about something that bothers you, you're letting somebody potentially get away with something that's going to cause other people harm outside of you. Because some people are like, oh, I don't care about the block feature. I'm like, okay, but the thing about it is that you don't have to care. But people I know who've been stalked, who've been harmed, who've been targeted on the internet, now have to figure out what they got to do for their livelihood to get off of this app. So my brain doesn't think of it in the sense of my privileges and stuff. It thinks about like the lack of consideration and dignity for other people. So that is why when people ask like why I feel like the 2020s is wild, it feels like the boring 2020s, is because it's that ethos of a lot of people are incentivized. This is not even a COVID thing. It's not even just the 2020s, it's just generally. A lot of people are incentivized to not do the right thing. And I'm not saying you should do something. I'm not saying you should do the right thing because you're going to get something out of it. Because most of the time, no good deed goes unpunished. Doing the right thing will not give you rewards that you think. And if anything, you should do shit because you want to do stuff to be kind to people. That's a choice. But I think it's a question of asking people like why they do what they do. And if you get down to the root of it, some people do stuff because they do not care about anybody else but themselves at the end of the day. Or they're just very ignorant. And I mean those two things can be dangerous in themselves. But yes, past your point, yes, we do know that COVID does infect major organ systems because it is a vascular disease. So that is something that I think as a far future sight thing, as a scientist, that is where my brain is at in terms of the world around us. It's going to be interesting. Not to belittle that, of course. But yeah. I'll probably cross most of things get clearer after that. Probably people don't like to be advertised at. They want to feel like they're a part of a community, focusing on yeah, exactly. And that's again the problem with the lack of consideration for other people is that yeah, and past your point, it goes back to that. A lot of people don't think things will impact them, and then they think people want to be sold stuff. And the reality is people really just want to feel like they belong and are part of community. And if enough people believe something is true, they will deem it as true. That is what a lot of anime and a lot of like stories talk about. That's how propaganda happens, for example. So I think because of that, people will use that to their advantage because people have different needs and desires. They have desire to belong, to be famous, to be rich, all types of stuff. The things that humans want that they don't necessarily need. And so that's why I think like there's a complexity in it. I'm not saying I'm not saying that people shouldn't have these conversations. It's one of those things of like, it's very complex and it's very interesting. Because if you ask somebody why they're doing something what they're doing, sometimes they don't even know. They're just doing it because everybody else is doing it. But I can go on my soapbox all day. This is what happens when you study psychology and sociology too much. Yeah, pass. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think people should think for themselves. If there's one thing you'll learn from me, I'm very much the type of person to ask people why they're doing what they're doing and question a lot of stuff. It's probably why I'm a scientist and get on people's nerves. But I'm also very much balanced between the individual and the collective. And I live in that ethos of like, yeah, there's things I want and I'm who I am and that's fine. And there's some shortcomings I have and flaws. But I'm never going to, in my heart of hearts, try to lose my empathy and my ethics to give a shit about the collective. So to me, that's why, as I've shared on stream as well as the games I play, it's very a reminder of you got to do what you got to do, but sometimes the best thing to do is to help somebody else because you don't really need that thing. It's why like I believe in the principle of like mutual aid. For example, like if I can support like organizations and social causes, I can, because I don't need that money to go buy coffee or something. I can go give it to somebody else who needs it more than I do at that moment. Because I would hope when I'm going through stuff, someone would want to help me out. But that's just me. It just goes back to a lot of that. I'm going to try to fly over here. Okay, we're going to try this. Okay, we're going to do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh my God. I love this. We're doing it. This is a cool power. Okay, I don't even have to hold the mute. It's just she floats. Nice. And if there's one thing I've learned in life is that you cannot survive on your own. You could do a lot of stuff on your own. You could probably accomplish a lot. But you're always going to need somebody. Humans are very collectivist social creatures. We all need people in our lives. Even if it's just one other person who can ride it solo for a while. You still need people, and that matters. No amount of money in the world is going to replace people. So, people get cocky sometimes, and I'm like, we all need somebody. Oh. Where am I going? Hold on. Oh, I'm just going over there. It's okay. I got you, Paz. I appreciate your candor.
This is Rockfall Valley. It marks the boundary between Stoneville and the Abandoned District. It's the dividing line between the domains of humans and PCs. Long, long time ago, this place was inhabited by humans before Stoneville. The old name for it used to be Prosperville. Prosperville was said to have been even more lively than Stoneville is today.
Core memory unlocks.
Pity. A shame I didn't get to witness that. Most of the villagers back then moved away when the Stonewoods rose after the Heaven Fall.
Makes sense. And now only the PCs call it home.
To enter the Abandoned District, in addition to the gliding outfit, You'll also need the assistance of the Wimborn that lives here. The catapult seal.
The catapult seal? Where?
Hey! Probably off planes. Sealy! Sealy is a catapult seal that lives in our village.
That's a Pokemon.
We often stop by to take care of it and play with it.
That's a Pokemon. And no worries, Paz. I will say in this moment, like, I'm not a punitive person. I think, to me, I'm on the camp side of a lot of social problems go back to the fact that a lot of people don't have their needs met. And I'm talking about, like, housing, healthcare, access to, like, education, like, inalienable civil human rights. So I think a lot of the time when people do stuff that's messed up, it's because something of those needs were depraved of them, or their civil and human rights were violated. So the more that we lean into that and balance it, the better off we'll be. Because again, I think there's better ways to do things. So I hope I'm making sense. But that's why I think a particular way. But I'm biased because I'm a scientist who studies like a lot of these things, as well as just lived experiences. Where when you start to hear people's stories and just understanding where they come from and why they make the decisions they do, sometimes people, again, it's never a clean cut, like black or white. People make decisions they have to make because of the situations they're in. And I think it's a privilege, again, to not be able to have to make certain decisions because you haven't had to deal with certain things that other people have before. So.
The Wish Collectors need its help to reach the abandoned district. Sealy launches them high up in the air.
Exactly, Gigi. This is a Pokemon. That's a Pokemon.
After being launched into the air, they make use of the floral gliding outfit to float even farther. It's how they can cross Rockfall Valley and enter the abandoned district.
Yeah, pass. And no worries. I don't think you're saying anything that's not against that either. I think we're in alignment here because I just think about the fact that it hurts that, like, people don't have more opportunities that they should because of where they are in society or just where they're dealing with. And I mean, it's cliche, but it really goes back to like being kind to people, but also just knowing history in the context of stuff and being able to do our part to help each other out once we do know that context of history. And some people are just very jacked up, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with these folks. like I don't know. I don't want to get into the mind of someone who's capable of stuff. And I'm not gonna act like as a human being that I'm not infallible. I think that's the word where you're not. I'm flawed and can make mistakes and can see why people do the things they do, but I don't have to justify it. And doesn't make it right either way. So I'm making sense in that regard too.
What a cool way to get around.
All right, this is where I leave you.
Thank you, Mr. Spindle. I promise to return with Mr. D'Artagnan.
Safety first. Do you remember when I mentioned the potential link between the Quick Wish bottle and the artifact?
Yeah, and that's a valid point too, Aspen. Like, some people aren't ready, and there's nothing that we can do to make them ready because you can't force somebody to do something they don't want to do. And that's the unfortunate thing is some people will take advantage of folks who are very kind and thoughtful in that respect. So it is very hard. So I appreciate that nuance too. It's very nuanced into this conversation for sure.
Yeah. You said all these events may have something to do with it.
Now, again, y'all, I'm the type of person where there's just sometimes a clear right or wrong. As in, like, racism, that shit's bad. No. But, yeah, it is really, like, hard sometimes where people aren't ready or don't want it, or they're not ready to change their behavior. And if we're talking about the individualistic aspect of it in terms of things, insofar as remembering that with our own behaviors as individuals, there are always other things and elements like our environments where we grew up, our schools, our cities, our states, where we are from, that influence us in our cultures. So those are nuances I don't ever really leave at the table when I'm talking about like individual actions. But when we have the choices that we can make to be able to do certain things and we don't, and we know we shouldn't, yeah. So you can tell you, people gotta. Yes, Genki, I have to snatch edges.
The artifact. The supreme artifact bestowed by the Wishing One. It's said to be the PC's sacred treasure, guarded with utmost vigilance.
Exactly, which totally makes sense. Like, it comes down to figuring out like how to move from punitive to just moving away from being punitive and seeing if humans in terms of people being capable of growth, which I think humans are capable of growth, but I also think people, there are lines that can't be come back from. So it's one of those things where like I still grapple with that. Those one of those existential questions I have. But yeah. And yes, Genki, I be snatching eggs. I be wanting to fight you. Be wanting to fight you to learn how to get help or how to take help from people.
So the supreme artifact of the Wishing One is also the PC's holy relic.
In our village, not everyone knows the details, but in the past, there have been occurrences of Feywish sprites harassing the PCs.
Not the harassment.
I shouldn't be revealing this secret to outsiders. However, with the power that the artifact holds, things could spiral out of control. It could lead to a disaster that would impact every single resident of Wishfield.
That's why I do think that with the tail end of things of the 2020s, we're like halfway through the decade, we will keep seeing changes. And I think you're going to see a lot of people, again, it's moving towards like, stuff's got to change regardless of how people feel about it, and it's hard. But like I would think when it comes to change, when that change comes, if we can do the right things, it'll be better than what we had before. But only if we collectively choose that. So.
The Wishing One's supreme artifact. The prophet also mentioned it to the Wish Envoy.
And again, I don't mean to sound like a professor or a prophet or whatever, like I'm prophesizing or like sounding like I'm preaching or whatever the word is when I sound like a professor. I'm just talking. So.
Nikki!
The supreme artifact of the Wishing One? That bottle? I've caught a glimpse of it again. It seems to hold many secrets, just like the prophet.
And I'm using like slightly religious coded words because I feel like prophesizing and like preaching and talking and professor talk things. Philosophical talk. It's in that realm of things. I hope I'm using the right words.
I just had an epiphany for another part of the Wishful Arosa outfit.
Really?
Young lady, while the artifact may spark your inspiration for styling, I must warn you. Be careful. Stay vigilant.
He said, listen, if you're going to stunt on us, just be mindful of the stunt.
If it really does have something to do with the artifact, nobody knows exactly what will happen.
I understand, Mr. Spindle.
As you enter the abandoned district, you'll encounter the first giant stonewood, Golden Fields. It's possible you'll discover some clues there. Just proceed with caution. May the Silver Gale be with you.
I've got the inspiration for another piece of the Wishful Arosa outfit.
This is what I mean about this open world thing. Like, what do you mean I'm in a whole new area?
This place, not a single human in sight.
I heard someone talking up ahead. Let's go check it out.
This is what I'm saying about this game being Game of the Year. Because it's like, what are you talking about? There's just this whole new area that looks like this. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, can I get up here? What is this? Can I hit it? Oh. I'm wondering, actually, can I get on this to glide? That's what I'm saying, Paz. Like, this game is just really unique. I've never really seen this. It just reminds me of, like, It Takes Two and Breath of the Wild and Kingdom Hearts a little bit. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just really different in a good way. And I love games that take themselves seriously.
Raggy.
Exactly, Paz. I agree.
I'm exhausted.
Caleb! I'm sure we can find another way. Enough rest. Get up and practice.
This is killing me.
Like, if they made plushies of all these little creatures, I would buy them. It's really whimsical.
You want me to help with your wheat field, right?
All right. Raggy, you'd better keep your word.
Raggy, Caleb, hello.
A human!
And a strange cat.
You're judging me, you weird rag?
Oh!
It's okay. Momo and I mean you no harm. You have nothing to fear. I'm a junior stylist from Stoneville. Mr. Spindle sent us here. We're here to find the Wish Collector.
The two of you as well?
Why are so many people out here looking for him? He's just an ordinary old man.
You sound like you've met him.
Yeah, that's the thing, Paz. So most of the powers that I've used in this game, as you've seen, has been like the green orb in terms of stuff. But honestly, if they added slightly more combat abilities, like a sword or something, this game's already great in itself. But if they added more powers like that, yeah. It plays like Xenoblade, then we're getting peak magical game over here. Oh, nice. I haven't played Xenoblade, which I need to try, but it does. This is probably why I do like it, because it reminds me of Final Fantasy a lot.
Not really. But I heard a human was seen in Ripple Estate recently. I'm trying to figure out a way to get there. It might be him.
Well, maybe not a lot, but I see why you're pulling those threads on Xenoblade and Final Fantasy.
Why would you have a problem getting there? You can fly, right?
We can only float, not fly. And it's not possible for us to float far away. Besides, the abandoned district has 8 huge stonewoods surrounded by stonewood clusters, making it difficult to get to. Look for yourself. The tallest one over there is the Stone Crown.
Whoa, that's Stonewood. It's gigantic.
The stonewood clusters are very far away. Each one covers a large area. We PCs normally use the choo-choo train or sky passes to get there. But for some reason, the choo-choo train has been suspended for the past few days, and all the sky passes have collapsed.
I see. I'm a bit confused by everything you just said. Besides, can't I fly there with my floral gliding outfit?
If you can conjure a transparent flower like the Wish Collector, you might be able to make it.
Let's see. That Stonewood cluster there is the Ripple Estate. It's a little shorter. Not too far, really. If you fly from here, you might stand a chance.
Adding it to the list. Paz, if you can actually like DM me that'd be great too, actually, because I know Ginky and you and other folks have given me lots of RPG recommendations, which I gotta go through, which I appreciate, because I'm gonna go through them, I promise.
Thanks for the tip, Raggy. I'll give it a try.
It's gonna take me a while, but I'm gonna get through them, because I love RPGs.
Go ahead. I gotta keep practicing.
Do we still need to practice? Okay, I guess we can. For the wheat field, I believe.
Yeah, it might be a mushroom thing or something, but this is cool. Okay, so we're going to the abandoned district. Got it. Okay. Nice. Thank you in advance. Whoops. Sorry. Wrong thing. There are no people here. I'm a sound out reason the trial series. Gotcha. Oh no, for sure, because that's on my list too. And when you say they're on the Switch and other things, I am ready. There's just like these little creatures here. Oh, we're going here? Okay. Oh, nice. That's a good point, too.
So many barrels. Where are those PCs rushing off to?
Let's follow them.
I used to do that with got astral changes, which I could have bought face of the game. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, that's why I appreciate these things. That's oh, what's that? I mean, it's a Whimstar, but like, what is that exactly? Because I know you can ground pound things in this game, but still, what? Can I break it? Nope, that didn't look there. I'd have to dig it up. The music is actually super chill. Yes. We love to see it. We love music. Detergent. That's a good question. I don't know who the composer is, but I would be curious to know who it is as well. Because the music in this game is always really good. It's been really good. Like the atmosphere setting is awesome. Okay, we're gonna smash this. So we'll start back here. I was about to make a Denshu joke, but I realized it wasn't going as. So I'll wait. Gotcha. No worries, Baz. No worries.
Jenny! When does the Ripple Estate soiree start? Do we have to wait for the humans to come out?
Yes, exactly. I look forward to it all year. Without it, what's the point of even being a PC? It won't be long now. Trust me. While the Ripple wine cellar stands, our wine will flow with the evening breeze. We'll savor the fragrance in our cups rejoicing as each day passes. What a feast for the eyes, so beautiful. I want to spend all day just watching it.
What are you watching?
The Ripple Wine Cellar, a place that was once renowned for making the famed Vin de Ripples beloved by all.
Like, I would love a plush of her. Like, that is so unique of a
I
design.
don't really know much about it, but it sure has a beautiful name. It reminds me of the puddles that form after rain, rippling as you step. So beautiful.
It's not only the name that gives it such beauty. It has large barrels, advanced pipes, clear ponds, and amazing light. Back then, in our time, we had a gloved man with grand ambitions, an elegant gourmet in a suit, and a poor girl where the ripples couldn't reach.
It's easy to picture such a lively scene.
That must have been the heyday of the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Yes, it's gone. The golden age is over, and I am no longer its owner. I just look at it from here, and I'm satisfied.
So the Ripple Wine Cellar used to be yours? No wonder you know it so well.
That was all so long ago. Now, from time to time, human visitors come and go. Some came recently and made a mess.
Could one be D'Artagnan? Miss Jenny, one of them might be the man we're looking for.
You want to go in as well? I don't give out the key to just any human. You'll need... If you want the key, show me your styling power.
We gotta do a style competition.
Do you have enough clothing? If you don't, I find it hard to believe you could put together a high-level styling display.
Seems like I'm a little short. I'll get more and come back soon.
Well, then come find me when you have enough.
Do I not have enough? Shoot.
I'm genuinely intrigued, seeing a styling display by a human. It's been a while. For this styling session, the theme is party time. Show me, Jenny, former Ripple Wine Cellar owner, what you've got. Are you ready?
The piano and clarinet. Yes, yes. The music is great. We're gonna do poses like JoJo poses, Vogue poses. We'll do some posing. Yes.
Let's do it.
Party. Oh, so fresh. Okay. We don't have any really good fresh accessories for coats. Oh, nope. Yeah. So basically each outfit, even though I dress the way I do in this game, each thing in this game is based off a certain theme or style. So they have elegant, fresh, sweet, sexy, and cool. So for the styling challenge, we have the so fresh and so clean, clean. I see you pass. Lol. So you do have to dress in a particular way to meet the style challenges, which are really interesting. Okay. So we have these. I think I'm already wearing that, yeah. That's elegant. Can I add this on top? Yeah, we'll do it for the posterity. Hey. What else do we need? do that? Can I do the necklace instead? Oh, the necklace is better. Great bet. It's not high enough for the fresh. What about this one? I think these are both cool. Yeah. Sweet. Not good enough with that. Or that, dang. Okay. How about this? Nope. Handhelds? Ooh. Nope. Continue. Okay, fresh will help with that. Okay, what about this one? Alright, we'll do that. Oh, we barely made it. Dang. Oh, that's hurting my feelings. Dang. Okay. Let me see if we can increase the Eureka score on that one just a little bit. That hurt my soul. Wow. Oh wait, I forgot how you upgrade to Eureka. Let me see. I think it might be a fly. Whimsy? Can I make this? No, I can't. Oh, these are all fresh outfits. Nope, we don't have anything for that. Or that. That's why in this game you really will have to make clothes. You cannot be stopped to do it. It's nope. Me forgetting how to fix the Eureka. Nope. Let me see if I can actually get it this time.
I'm genuinely intrigued, seeing a styling display by a human. It's been a while. For this styling session, the theme is party time.
We're gonna skip. So
Let's do it.
oh, that's cute though. What do you mean? Keep that. That didn't help. Definitely keep the dress. If we do this one, we get 583. Figure out what we can do to get the score higher. You are right there. Maybe we can do the socks. Get rid of those. Let's see. It does. so interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna lose again. Dang. I think I'm gonna lose again. Yeah, I'm gonna lose again. I need to upgrade the Eureka like one more time, and I think I could be able to get it because I got it like pretty close to last time. I was off by a smidge. The game's like, no, ma'am. You see that little smidge? That's disrespectful. Yeah, what's killing me is the clothing and the footwear is not the best. Me remembering how to do half the things I do in this game. Wheels. Let's see. Fix it. There we go. Like I knew I was doing something wrong. Let me see if I can upgrade this thing because it's not the level we needed to be at. Okay, that might be just enough. Oh, it doesn't increase the level? Oh. Nope. What about this one? Okay. We'll still use it anyway. Let's try this again. I had only a little bit I needed left, so we're gonna see if we can get it.
I'm genuinely intrigued for this styling set.
I've heard this dialogue
Let's do it.
a few times. Did my skin tone change? Did I do something? Hold on. I was like, wait a minute. What happened? There we go. I was like, man, what's going on? Yeah. Okay, this might be just enough. We're gonna try it. Give me my smidge of points so I can get this. I will go buy clothes when we leave here. Excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, I barely hit that. Don't be me. Don't clutch it. I didn't want to have to go back to town to get clothes. That's why I was like, let me just do what I got and deal with it later.
Your whim is beautiful and pure. It resembles a sweet Vaughn de Ripples. I'm having so many fond memories. How wonderful. The humans who went in still haven't come out. They deceived me with some sweet talk. Dealing with them is tricky. I can't do anything, really. Do you know who they are? I don't like to pry. I believe travelers should be treated as guests. I'd happily offer them a drink. And if they admire the Ripple wine cellar, I take them at their word. But they're not always genuine. Once, a long, long time ago, I even taught a lesson to some barrel thieves. And now... But, judging by your styling, I'm confident you're not like them. The key to the Ripple wine cellar, for you. You're welcome here. I hope you enjoy your visit. However things go, it's my hope that its beauty and fragrance will always be appreciated and admired.
Thank you. I will.
Me too.
I think we might get some platforming RPG stuff right now. More RPG things. So as I said, I'm not going to read these, but for those of you who are watching live or watching the VOD, I encourage you to pause them. I'm doing this as inspired by other streamers in terms of the lore and story, because I do appreciate they have these little notes around where you can get information about the story and the world around you. Assuming this is talking about the state here. Yeah, like this game again, there's little details in here that I'm like, I'm not even mad. That looks like a brewery area. Let's see, where are we going? Over here? Oh. Oh, sorry for that jarring perspective. Let me see. If there's something back here I missed? No? Okay. Just scenery details. No problem. Alright, looks like we're going on like some train stuff, so I don't know what to expect. We're gonna go and find out. Oh, we're moving. Oh, don't be me. Don't be me. Do that. Don't try yourself. Well, it's definitely fitting the spoopy, magical moments vibes. Definitely got some witchy music. Oh. At least there aren't fish trying to, like, technically murder me at this point, you know? Ah! Jeez. Sorry. I didn't see that. I did not see that little thing there. Oh my god. You still clutched it though, right though? Thank you. I appreciate y'all noticing. I appreciate you noticing, Geeky, and everybody else, because the clutch was real. Huh? Oh, okay, okay. Alright, train, track things. Had it. Oh! Zoom! Ah! Ah! Oh, criminy. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was not a good idea. How am I supposed to dodge this? Oh! Where are we? Okay. Right? They really are doing barrels like we're playing Donkey Kong right now. Okay. I'm gonna go over here for a second, maybe? Again, y'all, when I'm playing Infinity Nikki, I have no context of what's happening. I'm literally doing this live, so... yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna go back over. I feel like there was something we could go in the tunnel, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm just gonna go back on the train thing that's up ahead. Okay. Not sure what to expect. A little concerned. Not much there besides track. Oh! What do you mean this is a roller coaster? What are you talking about? Oh. Well, I'm glad I saw the jump off because he would have died. Okay. Thanks, game. Trying to kill me. Oh! Okay. Alright, the barrel sink. Bam! They do. Alright, we're gonna redo that. My bad. Okay. Start. Shoot. I don't know if I can float over there, can I? Let's see. I could glide, though. The puzzle stuff. Okay. These barrels sink, so I need to get over there quickly, I guess? Oh, they roll. Oh, okay. Okay, let's not stay on this one. There's some things back there, but it's okay.
Talking up there.
Is that D'Artagnan? He sounds kind of arrogant.
Get more information. Well, that was interesting. Puzzle things before we got to their office. Guess these are the employees and yeah. Appointed wish collectors. Okay.
I sure made a killing off that little kid Louise. I could have scored some blings off that cat lady, too. If it wasn't for that sword-wielding troublemaker.
Fielder, you gotta hone your skills. If it were me, I'd have made a fortune off that girl.
Selling these knockoffs was so easy.
Fieldy, we're lucky we pulled it off. If the old geezer Spindle or the two girls from the Stylists Guild get wind of this, we'll be in hot water.
I'm not scared of them. We're the Rogues, reincarnated. With a name like that, who would dare cross us? Huh?
Kudos to the people who helped us get where we are today.
Before the Flamecrest Festival, we should whip up some more fabric. They'll sell like hotcakes.
Those morons holding their breath for our Floragale Claw.
As long as we've got these knockoffs, the blings will keep rolling in. We'll make it rain with blings. More blings we can
I got this.
Okay, wall.
The cat lady?
Stony, she looks so strong.
Obviously, I see her. Why else do you think I haven't stepped in?
It's really you. The villagers said you went looking for D'Artagnan. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What about you, scammers? Your fake fabric caused so many problems, but you're still acting all smug?
This has nothing to do with you. D'Artagnan is at the Market of Mirth. Don't waste your time on us.
I've got time to deal with you.
All we did was sell some counterfeits. What's the big deal?
If I had used your fake fabric to craft my floral gliding outfit, I would have fallen to my death already.
Huh? Is that bad? I thought we were just crushing the dreams of a few young boys and girls.
That line is absolutely wild. You said that with your whole chest, Woody. What is going on? They're throwing hands like it's Donkey Kong. Yeah, and then, oh, I read that earlier. What in the Beauty and the Beast? Exactly. Oh, Stony, I know what you are. I'm crying, Paz.
That's bad enough.
Is it? My parents never supported my dreams back when they were alive. I thought it was normal.
Why are we having an existential crisis right now? Woody, I'm so sorry, though.
Wait. This is no time to talk about your dreams.
Not Momo being like, I do not care. Like, dang, what? We're just gonna gloss over that?
Calm down, friends. You really saved us, and that makes you family. And since you're family, how about you take 100,000 blings to say thanks? Pretend you didn't see us. Have some mercy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, again, this game just not randomly, but this game is dark. Like, again, it's always like whimsical, clothes, fashion, makeup, awesomeness. And then they just do some dark stuff like that. I'm gonna refuse.
Do I look like I'd take such a small amount?
You kinda do.
Dang, Momo, don't come for me. Listen, some of us don't care about capitalism. Get out of here. I'll just decide. Mom was like, who cares about your dreams? Well, we got serious problems. Exactly. Talking about listen, sir. Some of us are not pressed about money and capitalism, okay? We legitimately aren't. So, Momo, don't come for me.
Listen up. There's a lot of ways to earn blings, but scamming isn't one of them.
Aren't you stubborn? Huh. Guess we'll have to abandon this space. As long as we have the Great Jerome's abilities. We'll get up and running again quickly.
Jerome?
Oh, D'Artagnan, what are you doing here?
Huh, where'd they go?
Think you can catch me? Keep dreaming!
They escaped. I'll report this to Dada and Captain Haya right now. Done. Those crooks won't be free for long.
Yeah. Also, we didn't end up with nothing. At least we learned D'Artagnan went off to the Market of Mirth. I wonder where it is.
I think some people miss out on some pretty dark themes whenever they see a medium that's lovely or cute art style. Oh, no, for sure. And yeah, I know about Madoka Magica. Very dark. It reminds me of a, what is it? Made in the Abyss. Made in the Abyss has a cute art style, but that show is dark as heck. But so I agree with you. And also, I will say here, speaking for myself and nobody else, I am somebody who is not a fan of profit over people. Let me put it that way.
Let's get back to the Golden Fields. We can ask Raggy. As a local, he should know how to get to the Market of Mirth.
As in, I care more about people more than profit. How about that? I've heard things I would not be partaking. Yes, Madoka and Made in the Abyss, pretty bad. Pretty bad in terms of the cute motifs and messing, making things quite unruly. Oh, we need 3 Whim stars. Okay. All right then. So this game makes you buy clothes as well as to get Whim stars. Otherwise, you cannot progress in the game. So it does go like, hey, I know you think you're slick or whatever, but is what? I'm killing you. Get back here. No. Oh, dang. There's a Whimsy around here. Okay. Where's the puzzle? Oh. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Huh. That's why it's like something you gotta look for, and I cannot figure this one out. Huh. Where is this one? Usually for these, you gotta find like a symbol or something in the wall, but I'm confused. Like, what is this one? A wallet? Maybe? This one's actually kind of challenging. What the devil? Okay, I might give this one up. I don't really know what it is. I'm confused. Huh. I don't see anything that would match this descriptor that I'm looking for this item in particular. Can you give me a hint? No? Man, this one's actually challenging. This is the first one I've been like, huh, I'm stumped. That's okay though. Yeah, find another one. Question is, so how do we get off this island? of course, all the Whim Stars that I need to get in terms of the 3 that I need are in places where I'm like, yeah, let's do some Mario platforming to get up to it. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh. Well, that was fun. Oh, whoops. What's that over yonder? Alright, there's puzzles on this island. Game kind of helping me process. So how do we do this one? Find a path to the oh my good God. Okay. Oh my good God. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Devastation. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chrome loading wheel? That's valid. Because these puzzles in this game, I'm not gonna lie, they be trying my whole existence, and I'd be like, oh, excuse me, what? Like, the platforming in this game is actually challenging. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The puzzles are not as easy as one would think. Oh my God, how do I get up there? Oh no, it's one of those. Okay. Alright. Shoot. I need to float. Let me float. Let me float. Let me float. Let me float. Oh my God, that is the worst. Okay. Oh my God, the puzzle mechanics in this. Oh my goodness. It's set myself up for failure completely. What do I do? Booby boo. Let me get on the platform, Jesus! Oh my God! It is Princess Peach Showtime all over again. Let me get on the platform. Go, 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 go. Die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh my freaking God. I can't believe I just did that. We're never doing this one again. Nope. Nope. Don't even ask me. Don't even ask me to. All this for the Whim Stars. All this for the Whim Stars. Oh my Lord. What the heck? Alright. I think we need one more. We need one more. Look at these little guys up here. They're cute. Alright, that was not cute. I don't like it. Feel float, float in, float in, and float in, and float in, and float in, and float in. Hey, little guy. You like playing me up there to see if there's any whim stars? I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Or I could just go around in a giant circle like I just did. That's fair. But no, Gigi, I totally understand in terms of platforming. Like, I appreciate a good puzzle, but my brain's also kind of like, huh? Don't ask me how I did that either on the stream. I have no idea. It just kind of happened. We just had, I guess I had to mentally flex. I don't know, but either way, I'm just like, okay. It's cool. It's happy. Alright, let me... I'm trying to see if I can get up to this area, though. Oh. Girl, we gonna make it? I don't know if we gonna make it, sis. We might not make it. We might just be floating down. Oh! Oh my! What do you mean? What do you mean? Get out of here. I'm really liking the design of the map. It's like how a magical starter feel. It's cool to see developers make a world like this. I gotta get props. Yeah, for sure. That's why, again, like, it definitely does have an open world feel. Like, you do feel like you could do whatever you want. Now, of course, you know, you can do whatever you want and not progress in the story, but you still are recommended to try to, you know, progress the story in terms of the main story quest. Let's try this again. Is there just a random thing back here? Yes, there is. Well, nice. There's just random clothes hanging out. Okay. Let's go up here first, actually. Guess they just hang out here. Oh, there's a store. There's these mini games. I haven't done too many in this, honestly, but they're probably not bad. I've tried like one. Try this. I might regret it. Let's try it so I get this last whim star. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I'm so confused. I don't know how to do this. Oh, there it is. I gotta find the star image. I might be able to find the other one. I was looking for a circle, and I really need to be looking for a star. Just mess my own game up.
Yeah, let's head back to the Golden Fields and ask Raggy. I'm sure we'll find a way to the Market of Mirth.
Okay. Oh, something in here. And round that. Right, where are we going? Back over there? Okay, the question is, how do we get back over there? I feel like there was some stuff I could have used. I think it's back this way. Yep, it was. Alright, cool. We will float our behinds back over here. Let's see. I hope I can get to this island without dying. Because if I die, well, I'm just gonna get zoinked back. Oh yeah, I'm glad I went this way, because we were definitely not landing over there. Oh god. Oh god! Don't hit me. You don't have to die in the water. Even the game's like, I'm so sick of you. It doesn't give me the thing to propel back over there. What? Now I am confused. Do I need to do on this dude over here? I'm assuming that might be the case. I don't know. I really don't think this is how you're supposed to do this. I really don't think so. But we're gonna try it anyway and see what happens. If we dying, we dying. And then as a time check, y'all, I'll probably do maybe 30 more minutes of Infinite Nikki, and then I'll probably have to call it for stream today. So, but do not worry, I will be. Oh, there's a gauge. And well, that would explain why I keep dying. Don't get me. You don't have to die. The game can give me a hint about how I'm supposed to get back over now, because I don't die twice. Help a sis out. I'm assuming we have to come back up here through the top. Wait, Granny Rags? That's adorable. I love her little outfit. I might assume we maybe have to go up to the top of the hill to get to some things to help us go quicker. Oh, that would help tremendously. Thank you so much. Oh, sweet butter biscuits. I was about to say, like, there's gotta be a way to get back over there. Oh my gosh. I only got saved by the game glitch, because holy, that was bad. Also, those little areas that I have are like docks. Make sure you save them. I'm not doing this puzzle right now. We're not doing it. We'll come back. Okay, I think if I get on this one, I'll be able to go higher. Wait. This is an easy one. I'm sorry, I think I can get. Maybe? Oh. It's right there? Okay, now we have this one. Alright, now we're back.
Let go of me!
Giggy's like, you thought you could fly forever. Maybe I did. Maybe I thought I had infinite wind fly powers. Yeah, we can't. Just so y'all know, y'all ain't gotta be like me and drown in the ocean like twice before you realize you can't do what you're trying to do, and you just messing myself up, you know? Do better, see? Do better.
Stop it! Stop fighting!
Cut it out! Momo? These two guys look suspicious. I'm worried they'll hurt Nikki.
You're a low-life spy! You tricked this stylist and now you're after the secret of the artifact!
I'm a knight who's been secretly protecting Nikki this whole time. I'm not a spy.
Your kind committed all kinds of atrocities! A Feywish sprite! Who would believe you?
I was just trying to help. Pieces are as stubborn and vulgar as I'd heard. Of course they're bad luck.
Ruh-roh, Raggedy, I'm crying. No worries, Kinky. The Scooby-Doo took over for 2 seconds and you had to do it. And I'm not mad.
You stopped fighting, but you're still arguing. Listen, all of you. Raggy and Caleb didn't hurt me. They showed me the way. And Geroda isn't a spy. While we've been investigating the coma cases, he's helped me a lot. I don't know what happened between your people, but what I do know is that everyone here is warm-hearted and kind.
If Nikki says so, I'll let you go. But I promise, if you do anything suspicious, I'll report it to the Volunteer Corps.
Of course I won't. And I guess I'll let you go too. Nikki, as you know, I can fly, so I can easily reach the Stonewood clusters. I'll investigate and see if I can find the Wish Collector, or traces of the Prophet.
The Prophet? Jiroda, do you have any leads?
Nothing I'm certain of yet. But I don't think they went after the Wish Collector just because of his connection to Stoneville. What they want may have to do with the whole region.
You may have a point. Jiroda, be careful.
Okay, sure.
Sorry, I'm watching the wildness. People are really leaving Twitter. I think this might have probably killed the app, which sucks. Yeah, I'm getting a crap ton of followers on Blue Sky. I think people are actually like legit leaving. Well, this is why you don't do stuff like this.
Nikki, at the Ripple Wine Cellar, did you find the Wish Collector?
And it's not funny, it's just more like sad.
No.
God.
The humans there were a bunch of crooks making counterfeit fabric.
No wonder! I saw a few people running away in panic. I guess they crawled in through the tunnel the rogues dug. That explains the recent rumors of humans.
Well, maybe don't be it and people would leave the website. Kick. Honestly though. Honestly, like all listen, I'm being so serious with y'all. All of my mutuals are jumping to Blue Sky. Like a lot of them, I'm gonna be honest with you, had already left. But like everybody I know is going to Blue Sky. So like I said, that's where I'm going. I just, bro. And if this stuff gets reversed by tomorrow, I ain't even gonna be shocked. This is why you don't do stuff like this. Listen, there's one thing that y'all need to understand about people. Like, and this is the thing that I tell people all the time. You have freedom of speech, yes, as they say, but you don't have freedom from the consequences. And people don't have to put up with your assholery. They can just leave. And that's just really what it comes down to. Like, people will leave. And they don't care. They will leave your stuff if you want to be an a-hole. And people think we have to be, like, put up with people's BS, and we just don't. And we're not going to. So, okay. Well, now we're here. Like, listen. I use an extension to find as many people as I could on my following good Blue Sky account so I could follow them. Yeah, and that's what I need to do too as well in terms of my app. I need to like go to the extension to be able to find everybody. Because I think I found a lot of my mutuals and accounts that I follow already on Blue Sky, but I need to find the others. So, but like I said, y'all, I am more than likely going to be on, I'm going to be on Blue Sky. I'd always been cross-cloning anyway, and I mean, I know people might go back and forth because they probably will run this back because someone's going to be like, oh no, they're leaving the app. But again, this is why, as annoying as it is, you unfortunately have to follow people to other places. So... Yeah. There's so many of the accounts now that are just active. I'm wondering if the game developers are gonna end up moving over here because that's really what it's gonna be. Um,
You'd mentioned some people are after the Wish Collector. Tell me more about it. This is really bad. Oh, Raggy. Calm down. Calm down.
This is terrible.
Nikki, I'll go with you. I know the Stonewood clusters pretty well. I can help. And for some personal reasons, I'm also looking for him.
Okay. According to those awful counterfeiters, the Wish Collector is at the Market of Mirth. Can you show us how to get there?
Oh, and also, it seems there's going to be an update on Twitter where they're going to use our tweets and images, and we'll see it on November 15th. They're really pushing it. Yeah, I know right now in the settings and privacy that the AI function you can turn off, but it sounds like it's going to be forced. So I think, I'm going to be honest with you, between that and this, I think Twitter's dead. I really do think Twitter's going to die soon. I think the only way that Twitter would come back is if someone gets the app from Elmo, but I really think he's killing the app, and I think it's intentional. Well, let me say that. Allegedly. I'm not going to say whether or not it's intentional or not, but I think people are going to... So let me put it this way. At the end of the day, as an app developer and as a person in terms of audience, if I can tap into that energy a little bit, you're primarily going to want to cater your app toward your audience. Twitter, to me, is a giant marketplace. It is for posting random thoughts, information, and to me, I agree with folks in saying that Twitter is it should be a public good. Don't do that, actual Elmo. We love Elmo and Rocco. But I'm screaming Genki. But I'm studying some really cool VTubers I didn't even know about on Blue Sky. I found someone's traffic cone VTuber. That's hilarious. I love it. Yeah, like the beauty of social media is that there's so many different people on so many different apps that even though it sucks to see apps like lose traction or popularity or just die, finding people and finding folks you follow again, as well as finding new creatives, is always cool. I think with Blue Sky, it's just the most Twitter equivalent because I think people really do want a space like Twitter without the BS that Twitter is. I do think people will hang on, and I do think that this will probably end up being reversed pretty quickly, but unless there's some loopholes, and in which case I think Twitter's gonna die. Yeah. I don't think the TSO is gonna allow for what he's trying to do unless he goes around it, in which case I think the user base is going to leave. And even if they come back, Twitter's hemorrhaging because the fact that like when you do this on and off with an app multiple times, users are going to get fatigued and tired. They're going to be like, I don't want to use an app that goes back and forth in terms of like stuff we can and cannot do. And with the AI, the trolling, the rage baiting, the incel like stuff happening, it's just you're killing basically the functionality and the purpose of the app. And that's why a lot of people talk about how a lot of apps are annoying because they're losing their original ethos. Like, I think that's a common thing that people talk about with Instagram, is that Instagram was originally a photo app, but because it is, people are, being told to go buy things and such like that, people get upset when the brand loses its ethos of what it was originally was. And when people start getting their data taken and stuff like that too, and the bots, exactly, like, that's the thing. That's why, to me, like, for example, people are on Facebook still, but Facebook is, like, to me, like a live journal. Like, you're on Facebook for the reason that you're on Facebook, but people are not on Facebook anymore. If anything, the top apps, from what I remember from, like, consumer reporting in terms of things, are Twitch, I think Snapchat, TikTok, and I think it's Snapchat, TikTok, and Twitch. Because if you stratify by age, of course, like, older folks are on Facebook, and people find their niche communities on the apps that they use. So some people are still on Tumblr or LiveJournal and, you know, all the types of stuff. But if we're talking about just general overall people using the app, the most popular app, for example, in the US context is TikTok. Like, you've got half of the United States, Turtle Island, on TikTok. But I think, again, when people lose the original ethos for a place, and exactly, Baz, like, if people get tired of going back and forth and they lose their patience. So I think this is going to kill Twitter further, because, like, once you lose that original thing, you're really only on there. And exactly, Genki, like, I have a Facebook like other people do, but again, to your point, most people are on apps because of the people who are still on that app who won't migrate. So you still want to have a line to certain people, you will have that app. And I think that's really the big reason why Twitter is still alive, even though it is struggling, is because people have built communities on that app where it's not just easy to say, oh, I'm just going to go. And I don't blame people. I really don't. I think, to me, like I said, with decentralization of apps, I think we're going to get more and more apps to challenge the old ones we're used to. And I do think, like, social media will change a lot, because I think VTubing and virtual reality is going to, you know, as people talk about all the time, is going to change the game when it comes to socializing. But again, we're in kind of the in-between between the old and new in terms of stuff, and that's why I think it's just it's a very confusing time right now. Because I think apps are trying to be like TikTok or other things, and it's frustrating and annoying, and, you know, it's just a thing. Versus, I think for me as a millennial, a young millennial, I've had to migrate so many apps from, like, LiveJournal to AOL chat rooms, Skype, and Tumblr, and then Facebook, and then I didn't have a MySpace, but just migrating apps over and over and over again. Like, I'm so used to it at this point that even though it's annoying and frustrating, like, the writing on the wall in terms of, like, progress and innovation and just where where the masses or collective will go, I mean, it's just one of those things. So to me, like, I'm not an expert. I just would argue that I feel like most people are probably going to either migrate to apps that are decentralized or where their community is. And wherever your community is, that's where you're going to be at. So for me, for example, I like art, I like Final Fantasy, I like RPGs, I like games, and I like science. So most of the people I know have already migrated off Twitter. Particularly from the communities I belong to. Black women, for example, are probably leaving Twitter in droves now, because it's just not safe in terms of that. So I know they're going to different apps like Twitter, maybe holding the fort on Twitter, but going to other apps to find safety. And that's just it. Like, the digital migration is real in terms of that. I can talk all day. I mean, I'm making conjectures, and I'm not an expert in these things. I just, you know, do have a curiosity because social norms and stuff, but that's why I'm not surprised to see this happening, because I think Twitter is killing itself. It's not smart to constantly put the end user last for apps. Listen, if there's ever something where Blue Sky has it all, if not more, and that's the thing too, like, Blue Sky is getting more features. The developers know that they're a competitor against Twitter. There are other, like, apps like it, but I think Blue Sky, because I think before Jack Dorsey left the app, I think, from my understanding, I could be wrong, I mean, Blue Sky is building itself to be the alternative Twitter. And every single time there's a issue with Twitter, Blue Sky signups go skyrocket. So honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if at this point Blue Sky has video It has GIFs. You can do all types of stuff on that app. As soon as they get more things and just like maybe work on some of the issues that they've had that people will complain since the app launched, I really think Blue Sky will be the next Twitter, honestly.
Of course, though it's really far. The choo-choo train is down. Your gliding outfit won't make it. And as far as the sky passes, to move between stonewood clusters, they're essential. Sky passes are made out of gale grass and also puffring. On top of each huge stonewood, we've built gliding stations. The managers of the stations maintain the sky pass and make sure that it's safe. But now, all the sky passes have collapsed. We would need a great stylist able to purify dark essence. Too bad.
It's just, again, man.
I can do it with my purification outfit.
Like, if there's one thing to take away, y'all, please do not piss people off. Like, if the collective has told you not to do something, if you run an app or business, don't do it. Don't do it. Like, I get having creative freedom and stuff, but like, again, I consider like apps like Twitter to be a public good. And the fact that we're here is wild. It's wild.
That's incredible.
Our savior! According to Heartkeeper Auntie Kashmia, the cause of the Sky Pass collapse is just the dark essence.
Like, and that's what people talk about, like end user testing and like, so you can myself and nobody else in terms of some of the work that I've done, but like you test stuff with people first to see if it's like culturally sensitive or appropriate, if they want the specific thing that you're looking for, and a bunch of other like quality assurance tests for a reason. Because if you don't have those things in place, then you're just going to give people things they didn't ask for, they don't want, and then they're just going to leave and not use the thing you're trying to give them. Like, that's just it. Even if it's free, people don't want stuff they don't see the point in using. So, again, with the block feature, if you're an app with a social aspect, you have to give people the ability to block and bob and weave people. Otherwise, they're going to be like, why would I want to be unsafe on this app? And that's really what it comes down to. People were already like not wanting to be on the app for various reasons, and now we're just here. So...
When you went to the Ripple Estate, I saw Auntie Kashmia heading toward the forest over there. Let's go find her.
And once people left from Brazil, for example, like a lot of those users, I think, probably stayed on Blue Sky. Exactly, Aspen, and that's really what it is. And I'm gonna be so real. Excuse me, but dead ass, like for you to piss off this many people is astounding. Like, listen, listen, you can do whatever you want. You don't have to like people. But if your collective audience also don't like people, or like they hate each other, like that's the thing. And that's the thing when people tell folks. It's like, listen, you can be a bigot all you want. And this is what I think. You can be a bigot all you want. But if I don't have to hang around you. I can go. And that's the thing about people who are leaning to that hatred. It's like, you think people who don't want to be you want to be around that, and we don't, and we were gonna leave. We don't have to stay. You can't force me to stay on the app. Just like you can't force me to do that I don't want to do. Like, I have civil human rights and dignity and respect, as humans do. So, to Aspen, that's so funny you read that comment, because it's just real. Like, you can't make people do stuff that they don't want to do, and you can't make people hang around people they don't like. So that's just it. Like, I swear in like business classes or something, they're gonna be studying this for a long time. But this is a perfect example of what they tell you not to do, which is if your brand identity is tied up into who you are, that's not a good thing at times, because that means like you and the brand are one, which means if someone hates you, they hate the brand. And that's what's happening, essentially. Like, anytime you think of Twitter or X, you think of a certain person. And some people don't like that person. So what happens is that when the app dies, you want to be away from that person. You go to another thing that is the equivalent. And that's what's happening with Blue Sky. So I don't have to feel any type of way about the person over Twitter. I don't have to feel any type of way about anybody. So, you know, again, speak for myself and nobody else. And I'm not trying to, you know, insinuate anything besides the fact of, like, know your audience. And people don't have to be around people they don't want to be around. Period. Like, that's just it. You can't force people to do nothing they don't want to do. Like, at all. But the writing was on the wall. It's been on the wall. So, oh, where did my captions go? If 99% of people have a huge hate, yeah. Like, people think that people want to be around hatred and bigotry and stuff like that, and a lot of people don't, and they will leave. And that's why a lot of people originally left Twitter, because they didn't want to deal with the proliferation of stuff that bothered the heck out of them. And so they left, and they never came back. And because these mistakes and these decisions keep being made that don't necessarily have the end user involved, people make the choice of, again, like we talked about earlier, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be on this app. I don't want to do anything. I'll just go build somewhere else, or I'm just going to go down with the ship, kind of thing. And that's pretty much what's happening. People either are staying because of the community they have already there, or they're leaving and building on other platforms. And that's just it.
Raggy, you promised me a bunch of times to help me with my wheat.
Yeah.
And again, y'all, I'm a hobbyist. I have no skin in the game. And apologies, y'all. My captions are being weird. Can y'all still hear me? Because maybe it's like, hey, you with the face talking. Tell me what's going on. Captions, what's going on? What's going on? What's happening? I wanted to play a little bit more before we closed out stream today, before I got on my tangent. There we go. Came back. Cool. Oh. What just happened? Oh! Let me fix this. Yeah, that's what I've heard allegedly. Which, I mean, that's wild, if that's true. That's all I gotta say about it.
Raggy, we can find her ourselves. You should help with Caleb's wheat.
I'll find you after I'm done.
Alright, might do this last thing and probably call it for stream, so I don't go too much later in terms of me getting on my tangents. Where are we going? Oh, up there? Okay, turn around. Anyway, my point being is just like from a general sense, it's always hard to see apps go, and I know people are very frustrated. I hope there's a solution to this that gets solved pretty sooner than later, and people are going to do what they got to do best. But again, my big takeaway is that that's why, again, you got to balance between like your own individual considerations, but also the collective. And just because you want to do something doesn't mean everybody has to agree to it, and they will just leave because they just don't want to deal with it. And that's pretty much what's happening.
Talking over there. Let's take a look.
Oh wait, did I pass it?
This one's no good. Stupid hoe. So rusty.
Why did I hear that in a different thing? Never mind, ignore me.
So brittle. The sickle, I break 3 with one punch.
And I will say this, I'm saying this for my own opinion. Please, again, I have no skin in the game. I just have my thoughts and opinions because I have the right to have them, and I'm not trying to insinuate anything about anybody or tell anybody to do anything. All I'm just saying is y'all gotta do what's best for you, and like, at the end of the day, like, People have the right to just not put up with people's BS, and they're just not going to. And like I said, humans are social creatures, so they're not going to spend time putting up people's crap that they don't want to deal with. True. I think I saw... Yeah, and exactly. Like, Blue Sky, I remember when they were less than 1 million users, I think. And now it's like almost... It's gotten so many more now since then. Yeah. Bass. It's generally something when people think that money and privilege and power will make people like you. When honestly, you can't buy people.
Believe it. In this big place, not one good weapon.
Some people you can, but you can't buy everything. And people don't like you. Money ain't gonna change that, really.
Hello. Are you the Heartsweeper Auntie Kashmia?
Exactly, Aspen. And then the thing about it is that once you start losing the bigger accounts, then it's over. And I would imagine if major corporate big VTubers and game companies leave Twitter, it's a wrap. I mean, it's been a wrap because I'm seeing accounts that are huge leaving and going to Blue Sky and Instagram, but it's a wrap.
Ay, you scared me half to death. Where did this rude human come from? This is a sacred job. I'm the Heart Keeper in charge of maintaining the Stone Heart.
I'm so sorry. We actually came to see if we can help.
Yeah, Auntie Kashmia, we have a lot in common. My cape is pure cashmere. What a cutie, sweetie pie. I was going to say the same thing about you. So then, why do you want to see me?
We want to know what caused the sky passes to collapse.
To work properly, sky passes need the seeds harvested directly from the stone heart. And if we don't water it with stone dew nectar, the stone heart will wither. For each heart keeper, it's our sacred duty to water the stone heart regularly. But the past few days, cutie pie, the stone dew floors have been contaminated by dark essence. Some sky passes in the distance have disappeared. I wonder how the other stonewoods are doing. I'm really worried. That's why I was a little grumpy before.
It's okay. Leave it to me. With my purification outfit, I can purify the contaminated stone dew floras.
That's wonderful! Young lady, you're a hero! Thank you! But you might not know what the stone dew floras look like. Come over here with me.
Okay. Oh, you gotta follow.
These are stone dew floras.
I was wondering what those things were.
Oh no, all the lovely flowers. They've been tainted by the evil Esslings. Young lady, I'll leave the Esslings to you. Please purify them all. That way I can collect stone dew nectar and water the stone heart.
Huzzah! In the face. In the face. In the face. In the face. Oh, you got a shield? Boom. Right in your face. In the face. Oh. Okay. Let's go. The way you jump from high and immediately started blasting made me spit my water. Sorry, Kiki. This is why I'm not allowed to do like games because I be tripping. Oh my god.
The stone heart, it's full of life again. The sky passes should be restored too. We just need the gliding station manager to activate them.
This is why I legit, like, I know I'm working on clips from this year, because I generally, like, when I re-look at my VODs and stuff, I generally be having some moments where I'm like, why am I like this? And then y'all's comments be sending me, because I be like, oh, my bad. Oh, my God. All the amount of money in the world. Oh, let me see. Let me catch up, actually. Like, no matter what, I could have more. Ooh. All the amount of money in the world won't save me. But yeah. Listen, don't get me wrong. I do believe that money will help you in terms of meeting basic needs and stuff like that, like food, water, and shelter. That stuff matters. So, in that sense, but after that, in terms of, like, thinking you could buy people and make them like you, to a degree, I guess, if people can be bought by money, but for the rest of us, it's like, nah, I don't have to like you just because you have money.
Nikki is our savior!
Nikki, I'm impressed. I've never left the Golden Fields myself, but I feel better knowing the Stone Heart has been restored.
I want merch or plushies of these people. I'm serious.
Caleb, you should get out and see the world while you have a chance.
I really like farming, and I feel safer here in the Golden Fields.
All right, if you insist.
But I do admire you. Always flying all over the place. You're even a reserve in the volunteer corps.
And soon I'll even become an official soldier.
I'm looking forward to it. When Raggy is inducted into the army, Nikki, you should see the ceremony.
I don't know what that is, but I'll be there.
You need to keep your focus, Nikki. We've got important things to do now.
Right. We need to find the wish collector first. No more wasted time. We'll set off right now. To get to the Market of Mirth Stonewood cluster, we'll go to that gliding station. We'll find the station manager and get them to help activate the Sky Pass. Let's get going!
Like, look at the whimsy on this game. I'm so serious. What do you mean? So I appreciate you. Like, y'all, I legitimately, like I said, I had the privilege of having a computer when I was a kid. I really think I've carried that ethos since I was younger, where the internet to me is just a place to meet people and congregate like I would in real life. It's not, I can divorce my digital self from my in-person self. And I don't mean a divorce in terms of like I'm not who I want to be on the internet, but it's more like that original ethos of building community and meeting people is really why I do what I do. Like I said, accolades, all that type of stuff, it's not really... Like, it's good to be recognized and validated for the things we love and what we're passionate about, but at the end of the fucking day, like, excuse my language, like, I'm not caught up in the rigmarole of, like, if I'm this or that or whatever. It's more like, whatever makes me feel fulfilled is where I'm going towards at the end of the day. And if I can help somebody out, not in a savior complex way, but in, like, a genuine human-to-human way, cool. But that's why this stuff, just watching it happen and seeing the way people move sometimes is interesting. Not in like a demeaning sense, but like we're all different people. But that's why it's so important to be thoughtful in terms of how you engage with technology and science and people. And I think sometimes people make assumptions that we all are going to be the same or want all the same things, and we just don't. Because for me, like, I don't really care for the fake flex. I don't really care about that type of stuff. Because in like a woo-woo sense, like when you die, you can't take any of this stuff with you. So what's the point of being like caught up in some stuff? I guess if that makes sense. I don't know. What the devil? Oh. Oh, so those must have things to keep the bar high. Got it. But I appreciate I can be honest and transparent in terms of like what I'm thinking, because there's just so much life to live, and it's just not worth it to be a particular way to me. And I don't know, I think humans are pretty cool when we band together and make some dope shit, you know? But that's just me.
To the Market of Mirth, we'll ask Clown Nose Carson. As the famed storyteller king, he might know something.
It's a human!
This reminds me of that level from not Super Mario, but Mario, what is it? Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. That's what it reminds me of.
Wow, it is a human. And a cat.
And as I always say, y'all, support the folks who make their livelihood and keep moving forward via, like, social media. Like, this is their jobs, this is their lives. And I feel a lot for those folks, for example. Because, like, what am I, like, your whole job is the internet. And the internet keeps doing the internet things that aren't helping you make money so you can survive. That sucks.
Nikki and Momo are really friendly. Don't worry. Frizzy, why are you floating out here? Shouldn't you be playing Move and Groove?
No. Too much dancing. I'm exhausted. Resting now.
The Sky Pass collapsed. I can't leave.
The Market of Mirth Sky Pass also collapsed. Something feels off here.
Maybe they did this to stop us.
Momo I love him, even though he be sassy.
But with Nikki here, we can fix it. Let's go find Clown Nose Carson first. It would be great if we could find the Wish Collector at the Market of Mirth.
Ah! Clown Nose Carson, he's at the top of the Market of Mirth Stonewood. Though, only a catapult seal on a full stomach can launch a human up there.
So then, go and find the catapult seal's feeder. He has lots of Whimfin jerky, the catapult seal's favorite snack. When it eats enough, it'll have the strength to send you.
But the feeder's been in a really bad mood. He probably won't talk to you. Though, he really loves the Shoot a Scarecrow game. If you get him a prize from that, he'll feed the catapult seal for sure. That'll cheer him up.
Got it. So first I need to go play the Shoot a Scarecrow game. I'll give the prize I win to the catapult seal's feeder to cheer him up. Then he should feed the catapult seal.
That's right.
Good luck.
I love how he's just so, like, chill. Puffy time, Puffy? Oh, okay. Wait. Play Shoot a Scarecrow? Oh, we have to play the game. Never mind. We gotta play this. Sure. Busting up scarecrows! Oh, dang. I think they're saying that if this goes through a bunch of countries, just going to block the app. Wow, this actually might kill Twitter. Well, all right then. They might be backtracking soon. Oh, dang. Already hit a green. Oh. No, angle. There we go. Oh, wrong one. Aim, see, aim. Oh. So much aiming. Why? Again.
The human is amazing.
Again, and that's you not wrong though.
Amazing.
You not wrong. I'm just mad somebody asked Canada, are you okay? So play games you want to. Exactly.
It's my first time seeing humans play this game.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's it. Where are we going? Ooh, the seal. Cool.
Oh, the little scarecrow. So cute.
Up, 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 up. Thank you, human girl. You're a good human.
Then, can you help me feed the catapult seal? We need to get to the top of the Market of Mirth Stonewood.
I really can't. Sorry. But I can help send you a little higher. Once you're there, find Pridey the catapult seal manager. Ask him to help. He can launch you again to reach it.
That's great.
Ba-ba-ba. Good human. I'll go feed the catapult seal.
Whoa. We're so high up. A full stomach makes a huge difference.
But we're still far from the top of the Market of Mirth Stonewood. We've got to find another catapult seal feeder to help.
What the devil? Oh. Okay.
Go away, Esslings! I'm the catapult seal caretaker!
The feeder is in danger. Let's go help.
Looks like the feeder is in that cave. Let's go find them.
Don't worry. I purified all the Esslings.
Really? Thank you for saving me. I knew it. I knew there would be kind-hearted, humans passing by. The Esslings have been multiplying. They've been popping up all over. I lost track and got surrounded. Scared the life out of me.
It does seem strange. Things look a little rough here, too.
It's been tough lately, but I believe everything will be fine. As long as there's enough kind-hearted people like you out there.
Agreed. It's a beautiful world. Actually, we do need a favor from you. Could you feed a catapult seal to get us to the top of the Market of Mirth?
No problem. I'll go feed a catapult seal. It'll launch you right up there.
All right, we're looking for Carson. Wait. There we go.
Uncle Carson, finish the story about that leaf spider that bit a big hole in a PC.
These things are so cute. What are you talking about?
No, no! Tell the story about the stylist who wears shorts inside out.
When there's a bigger audience, I'll continue those long stories. Today, I've prepared a special story for my loyal listeners. For now, I'll tell a story you've never heard.
Okay.
There was once a little girl who had a dollhouse. She loved the dolls very much, and all of her dolls, they loved her too. One day, a stylist with hair that was made of fire came to her dollhouse. Quickly, he realized this wasn't the house he'd meant to visit. It was too late. His hair set the dollhouse ablaze. Everything turned to ashes.
Oh, that's so sad.
That wasn't a happy story.
Be patient. The little girl survived. She wanted her dollhouse back, so she prayed to the gods. Until one god gave her a construction toy. The god said, "The toy and I are one and the same. And if she built it, it would make her wish come true."
This god can't be the wishing one. Making wishes come true is easy for him.
Yeah. The construction toy and the dolls, they make the story too complicated. Uncle Carson, did you just make this up?
Look at this little guy. Look at him. He's so cute. Look at his little, outfit. His little arms. He's so adorable. Protect them, dang it.
Be quiet. If you're so picky, go back to work at your gliding station.
Mean.
We can't work now. Not with the Stoneheart issue. But we'll pipe down.
We'll be quiet.
Uncle Carson, this story, it's not as good as the one about the stylist who wears their shorts inside out.
Yeah, this one's boring. Come on, Parker, let's go.
Bye-bye. They're going to play Move and Groove.
Huh? But I still want to...
Uncle Carson!
Hey, Raggy!
You've got to stop. Those stories about the flame hair, they're too scary.
Maybe they'll learn. Otherwise, they'll all end up like you!
I was born this way! You haven't changed a bit. That's a relief. Oh, these are my friends, Nikki and Momo.
A human girl and a large cat. You should know, I have a hard time making humans laugh.
I'm actually pretty easy. I'll laugh at anything that rhymes. Also, when a joke isn't all that funny, but a lot of other people still laugh at it, I find it even funnier.
Oh, that's profound.
Nikki's just easily amused.
Dang, Momo calling people out?
My jokes tend to draw from life. Luckily, my friends put up with me. Otherwise, our lives would be less fun. By the way, Raggy, did you bring your friends here to hear my stories?
Not this time, Uncle Carson. There's something we want to ask you.
Have you seen the Wish Collector, Uncle Carson?
No. Strange, though. I heard he's heading this way from the Golden Fields, but I haven't heard anything about where he's heading next.
That is strange. It doesn't make sense.
Did he take a secret path? Or maybe he left when everyone was sound asleep. I don't get it.
His job is to collect wishes. Why would he need to avoid people?
Could he be?
He might have become delirious. We need to find him, quickly.
Hurry up already! There's something wrong with the stone heart. If you know how to restore it, you can get to the next Stonewood cluster. From there, you can see if there's any new information. There are 2 gliding stations at the Market of Mirth. One leads to the Choo-Choo Station, the other to the Stellar Fishing Ground. Based on the Wish Collector's usual collection route, you'll probably go to the Choo-Choo Station first.
Thanks, Uncle Carson. We'll restore the stone heart right away. The same thing happened at the Golden Fields, but we've solved it there too.
Huh? You can really do that? I'll go to work at the gliding station. Once you restore the stone heart, find me there. I'll activate the Sky Pass for you.
Listen, Lawrence, that's what I'm saying. Like, the designs for all of the different areas and creatures in every world is just so good. Like you're saying, the textures on these folks versus like the other creatures we've met before, the townspeople, even just like the ground. Wow. They did their thing. For real. What I might do, y'all, is I actually might call it here, though. I may log in to do some dailies and stuff, but if I go any further in the story, I will catch y'all up in terms of where I am at. I think there's plenty of story left in Infinite Nikki, but yeah, I don't want to run too much later because I know this next part, we're pretty much going to those 2 areas to get things going for these folks here. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll just call it here. So let me make sure I do everything first that I need before I call it for the day. 4 hours later, I'm screeching. I appreciate y'all there. I was just like, but you should stay. You don't have to do what you gotta do. It's fine. Okay, let me... And then I'll go to the chatting screen so we can, like, wrap up. Perfect. Put it down a little bit. All right, cool. Okay. Chatting screen away. Alrighty, y'all. Well, yeah, Infinite Nikki is really good. I don't really have any smoke for it. I think if they could add some more in terms of the fights and stuff, like if we had different weapons, that'd be cool. But overall, the game is a lot of fun. The graphics are really nice. The story is really interesting. And I like that it really does have this, I don't know, it's just very like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just Infinite Nikki is just a really good game. And I get why people, when I've seen like people do reviews or talk about it from the previews I've seen, because again, I have no context for the story. I haven't spoiled myself or anything. The game's actually really good. Like it's in a nice fashion makeup package, but the story, the graphics, the puzzles are really good for a gacha game. Like, to be reminding folks, this is a gacha game. So it's in the same camp as Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. And like I said, I'm not sponsored. I'm not paid. I got to play the playtest. So I signed up for registration. So I'm going to be playing this game regardless. I'll probably stream it because this game is fun. I can't guarantee I'll stream like the story, but I will play the game like I, do with other games I talk about. But yeah, this game is phenomenal. I really think, yeah, Pat, this is a gacha game. So when you see me doing the crystal stuff, I don't know if you the crystal stuff that I do in the game, this is a gacha game. It's an open world RPG and gacha with gacha game elements. So this is up there, which people have suspected, which again, don't quote me. I'm just sharing what people are saying. But people have said this could be a rival for Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. And honestly, as somebody with makeup and fashion, I think it's cool. I think the RPG elements are really cool. The world is really different. Like the characters, the creatures are really cool. The fights have been fun, and the puzzles have been interesting. So I don't have any smoke for Infinity. Like I said, it might be my game of the year because it just, I wasn't expecting it to be so indulging. Like, I really, really love playing the game. I really do. I didn't know what to expect. I knew there was a lot of fashion and makeup and stuff. I just didn't expect the expansiveness of the game itself. Like, they put a lot of heart and thought into it, from the music to the design. So I'm not upset about it. If anything, it's really inspiring me in terms of like me being a crafter and stuff. But thank you all so much for being here with me in terms of Infinite Nikki. I've really enjoyed streaming it as well as playing it. Again, like I say, for all the games that I play, you do not have to support them, of course. I'm not getting paid. I'm just sharing things that I love. The game is open for pre-registration. I think it's got like 20 million subscribers, pre-registrations right now. Right now, I'm part of the closed beta test, so that means folks apply to be able to play the game as it's in development. I got accepted and I got in. So again, shout out to the developers and folks for letting me play this, along with other folks who are also streaming it and making videos about it. I will be playing a few more times. I'm going to stream again on Saturday with Infinite Nikki, and then I'm going to try to see one more time before the beta test closes. As a reminder for the closed beta, all the data that I have will be wiped. So once the game is closed, the game will not be accessible, and then we will wait for the game to actually come out. The game's coming out on Xbox, on PlayStation, and on the mobile phone. So it is a gacha game. You can play it on your phone, like Honkai Star Rail and other things. But yeah, you'll get a couple more, maybe 1 or 2 more streams of Infinite Nikki for me. But other than that, the closed beta will close on October 22nd, and then we'll go back to playing Unicorn Overlord and the other games that we had on the lineup, since this was only supposed to be for just a little bit of time. So just to show off the game, show off the content, get it a try, and then of course I will try, like I try to do with all games I play, give my opinion, share with the developers, and wish it the best of luck in terms of things. Look forward to buying my own copy. So. This is meant to be an open world game in the sense that there will be other players, so there is I think, a social feature in it. But yeah. Okay, so in regards to who I can send y'all off to in regards to stream today, Skip is doing some web fishing. So if you want to go check out Skip, Celsius over on Twitch, you can do that. Another person I'm going to recommend for you all, who I have been in some lovely Twitch streams with them before, but Daphne is an artist and a streamer. Daphne is doing some art right now, so if you're going to check Daphne out, please feel free to do so. And I think that's it. Well, no, I can send you out to one more. Dylan Muse I've talked about before. They are followed by a bunch of mutuals and friends in the streamer space. But Dylan Muse is doing some new features. I think they're actually maybe streaming. Are they collabing with Daphne? Maybe they are. I could be wrong. But if you want to go watch Dylan or Daphne or Skip, those are recommendations I have for Twitch in regards to who's up and doing some things right now at this late hour. If you don't want to do that, of course, it's always, like I said, every stream, it's totally up to you. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, and it might be late for where you are. I know it's late for where I am. But thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I will be back tomorrow night with Final Fantasy XIV. Again, we're going to do Shadowbringers. I'll probably do some Sage stuff to kind of get going with the quest lines. I can practice a little bit. I might not practice on a stream, but I do want to start playing with Sage a little bit to kind of get a feel of things. We're going to do the MSQ, maybe do some Moogle Hunt. I don't know, but we're definitely just going to do the MSQ, and other stuff we'll figure it out, of course. Play it by ear. But other than that, I'll be back tomorrow night around the same time to play a couple of hours of Final Fantasy XIV. So until then, please stay safe and stay well. I'm currently giving Nero his day if you try to mingle. I can jump on for a second. I can jump on for a little bit. I don't want to stay up too late, but Gigi, I'll hit you up via... I'll jump in the FC Discord. How about that? I'll ping you in a second. But alrighty, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and get ready for shenanigans. I do want to get my Moogle. Irregular tombstones. I dropped my phone. Dang it. Sorry. But yes, thank you, Soul, Ginky, Paz, Aspen, everybody, Lawrence, who's been here. I appreciate you all so much. I hope you enjoyed Infinite Nikki. Again, I will be playing it again on Saturday, and we will do more Final Fantasy, of course, this week. I'm going to scamper. Probably going to go do Praetorium again for Final Fantasy XIV real quick before I go take my little butt to bed and get ready for work and stuff tomorrow. But thank you all for being here. I'll give my usual shout outs. But as always, y'all, I will see you on Thursday. If I don't see you then, I will see you another time. I will see you on somewhere on socials. I'm still holding the fort down on Twitter, but given the shenanigans, if things don't go the way they're supposed to, I will probably be on Blue Sky. I'm going to just say that right now. If Twitter doesn't roll it back, flip it and reverse it, as Missy Elliott says, probably going to be on Blue Sky, because I don't do AI, especially generative AI, and yeah, I'm not a fan of what's happening. So we'll do what we gotta do. You'll find me somewhere on the internet, on Discord or something like that. But alrighty, y'all, take care. Please enjoy the new offline stream, because I have an offline screen. Shout out to Nyx, and we'll go from there. But alrighty, take care. I'll see you tomorrow night for more shenanigans, more Final Fantasy XIV, and we'll be kicking it. So I'm gonna go pop into Discord and go get ready for beds. But alrighty, take care, y'all. Bye-bye. I love how I told y'all I was going to leave, and then I sent y'all the wrong screen. Give me 1 second to fix this. I will fix this. I will fix this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna fix this on the VRV screen, and then I'll actually leave. Making mistakes, doing a thing, being goofy on the stream. This is what happens. This is exactly what happens when they tell you not to do the things that you do and you do them. We're gonna fix this. We're fixing 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 this. I think we're fixing this. All right, boom. I think we're doing it. All right. Bye, y'all. Oh my god. All right. Now I'm actually leaving. Y'all can't hear me when I'm talking, kind of thing. All right, well, I'll actually say goodbye, but please enjoy the BRB screen. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Sorry for the glitch. I was editing things, but anyway. Thank you, Kinky, for adding the scuff counter. But please enjoy and appreciate you in the most respectful, humane way. But have a nice one, and I will see y'all very soon. Writing out the music now.